Hey there, StarCraft fans. It's Falcon Paladin coming at you with yet another edition of the Sunday Brood War stream. It is a Father's Day. Let's go ahead and zoom in a little bit here, shall we? There we go. That is good. All right, so I got a haircut yesterday for summertime. It is a lot cooler. Woof. Than I felt yesterday, so that is good. Alright, Andrew Basson was here first. Dead Infested is welcoming people early today. We've got ourselves Barbu. We've got Patrick Montague, a member with an X-Wing next to his name, which just means that he's been a member for a very, very long time now, so I do appreciate it, Patrick. We got Semis 007. Ooh, Critter. Just came here to be welcomed by Dead. Favorite part of the stream. We've got Robbie Bernardo, G22SDA, who is John Doe, among other several names on BattleNet. We've got Sean Erdman. Happy Father's Day, yes indeed. Lexus to Power in the house. JG Man 2645 is here too. Bjorn Budinger, member of the channel. He's got the Falcon Lulls next to his name, which just means he's been a member for a while too. Nibbler, I think I said Nibbler. Rodrigo Hess, Kyle Tyrell. He's got a member with also the lulls next to his name. Wondrous. Peyton Krisner, Marcio G. Password for the game is always sock Marcio. And that's going to round us out. So happy Sunday, happy Father's Day to everyone. I just spent the morning with the kids. We opened some presents they got for me. It was nice. Hugs were exchanged. Love was expressed. And it was a good time had by all, I gotta say. So, let's go ahead and head down to June 19th, which is today. It is Juneteenth in the United States, celebrating the abolition of slavery in the country, which is something to celebrate, I believe. And let's see, we have a decent number of replays here. Got a long ZVZ from Dead Infested. I haven't had a long ZVZ on the channel in some time. Thank you, Jim Davis. Falcon is our father. Oh, meme day today. Did you send me that meme? John Doe, did you send me? I don't think I saw the meme come through. We'll talk about it. Oh, nukes promised in this 4v4 fastest map. Got a Nibbler fastest here too. Another Dead Infested ZVZ. Nice. Got Mr. Cross. Cross coming in again. WK Cross. ABCV. Is WK Cross here. Excellent. And then we have a RJB replay Mong versus Hamburger Sasu, which should be, wow, very good too. So a lot of stuff to look forward to here today. Tuna on Dos is playing Terran in this game. Let's start this off with Hamburger Sasu versus Mong. Is Mong playing Zerg? That's interesting, yeah. He's a Terran. What's up, Dale McGinnis? People want the nukes replay. We're going to hold that off until we have a few more people watching. We've only got about 50 here now. We'll get up to around 200 when all is said and done. And at that point, well, maybe earlier than that, we'll get some nukes on the channel. Bottom right on this fastest map. Again, sent in by RJB of RJB TV here on YouTube. It's going to be Mong playing Zerg. Again, Terran main. And in the bottom left, it's going to be Hamburger Sasu, who is maybe the best fastest map player that I cast on the channel. Dead impressive. Super, super, super good player. You haven't set it yet. Okay. Cool. The coolest of stuff. So, going Barracks, not Command Center first here, against a Zerg player where they could pool ya. Just a little bit too dangerous to go CC first on this play, but also he probably wants to be aggressive too. Throwing up double racks. And another hatch on the way from our Zerg. Again, Mong, which is going to weird me out because he's off racing pretty hard here. But you know what? Anybody who's elite at StarCraft with any race is going to be, well, elite at every race at StarCraft. There is just nobody in that elite level of StarCraft players who can only play their race and they're just worthless at every other race. Oh, is that 3 hatch? That's 3 hatch before pool. Okay. 3 hatch gas before pool. And you know what? It's working out. He's getting scouted by Hamburger, or trying to get scouted by Hamburger, but Hamburger's missing hardcore here. Barbara, you sent me a 2-hour AI replay, which I'm not going to do today. Sorry, man. It's too much of a commitment. 2 hours is a massive amount of time in the stream, and it's a 2-hour AI replay. It's just not going to happen, bud. Sorry. So, sunken, bam. Sunken up to deal with marine pressure. There are a bunch of marines and medics out already here. From our man, Hamburger. This marine is very dead. This sunken gets to kill him, not those zerglings, intriguingly. Hydralisk Den on the way. This is such an advantage. This is a massive advantage right now for our dude, Dale. Dale McGinnis, thank you for becoming a Zergling member of the channel. Much appreciated, dude. Happy Sunday, and I appreciate the support. Thank you. Okay, so here we go. We got Marines, we got Firebats, we got Medics. Extra Sunkens are coming up, but they're not ready yet. There's one Sunken. There's a handful of Lings kind of sharking around here. That one Sunken going down would be a nice thing. Why are you attacking this one? All right. I mean, I guess they did shut down the one that was coming up. 2 Sunkens is not 3 Sunkens. That's for sure. Sunkens fighting. 3 Sunkens. Generally enough here. Little Hydra DPS support popping in now, too. It's exactly what you want to see, and he does manage to hold it here. Mong. Very, very strongly. Gets away with the 3-hatch gas before pool opening. The Hydras pop out just in time. He throws down some emergency Sunkens. That works for him, too. Ay caramba. Okay, are we moving into mech now? Not really. It's one factory into a starport, continuing to pump off of 4 barracks. Yeah, Marine Firebat gonna do amazing here until Lurkers start popping. Which, Lurker aspect's almost done. Thank you so much for asking. Andreas Holby is here. What's up, Andreas? What's up, Poppy G? Everything's moving fast because I had it on ×2 speed to start it off, just because, well, nothing all that exciting happened in the first, 2 minutes or so of this game. Even on fastest map, there's a bit of a delay here. Also, one of the things my kids got me for Father's Day is a huge container of peanut M&Ms. So I'm going to be eating some of those today on the stream. Zerglings trying to get a run by. I was going to say, not enough Lings to handle that. Lurkers set up. Scans available? No. No. Dude, no scans available at all. Oh, this is great. It is beautiful. And burrow. And now you can't come in at all because this door is locked to you. Why do we not have a ComSat station yet? You have an academy. You have space for a ComSat station. I'm very confused by this, honestly. One Lurker dies in order to maybe further wall this off a little bit. Zergling trying to see what else is coming, what else is pushing out here. Eduardo. Hey, happy Sunday. Your favorite Lurker is here. I think once you've said something, you're not really a professional Lurker anymore. You're just maybe a sometimes Lurker, sometimes chatter. But yeah, plenty of Lurkers here, right? We got, upwards of 200 people watching. Are 200 people making comments constantly? No. That's great. A lot of people just like to watch and not comment. A lot of people are watching on, Xbox or PlayStation or on their Switch. And so commenting's really annoying and stupid, so they're just watching, and that's cool too. Everybody is welcome on the Falcon Brood War Sunday stream. Irradiate's on the way, and who needs ComSat when you have a science vessel, which we do not have yet. Ow, man. That tank's in trouble. Get out of there, tank. Unsiege. Run. And it does. Excellent. Extra factories. Okay. Is this a transition into mech, or is this just a hybrid mech bio strategy? Looking at the production tab tells me it's tanks. It's more tanks. I don't know, man. The barracks might lift off here and start scouting in a minute. Is an unburrowed Lurker. Nice. What's up, Luca? Happy Sunday. It is Father's Day here in the United States and several other countries as well. So, good. Kids are here. Got me some presents. Big old container of peanut M&Ms. Excellent. Loving that. Oh, Lurkers get a tank. Not something that happens every day. That's big, too. Oh, more tanks are coming. That's right. We're good. What's up, Dry Fast? Happy Sunday to Poland. Scourge not connecting on that science vessel. Great control here by Hamburger, of course. Too many tanks, man. The time of the lurker is over. He's got consume on the way. Defilers might be able to pop in time and save this thing, but there's a nice window here for Hamburger Sasu to get some absolute work done. Tanks slowly sieging forward, supported by a million Marines with Firebat. Firebat, just one. And Marines who are not, you know, medics and stuff. The medics, oh, Dark Swarm pop, go. There it is. Oh, it always amazes me how close certain games of StarCraft are because of something that happens at the 10-minute mark, right? Like, this could be a 30-minute game, but what happened at the 10-minute mark was Dark Swarm popped exactly when it was necessary. I don't know. Avoiding the Dark Swarm pretty effectively, coming down the left side, the right side's attacking into some of these hiders that aren't being defended by the Dark Swarm. This left side attack is pretty damaging too. JG Man 2645, thank you so much for the super chat. Mike the Mutalisk says thank you as well. Happy Sunday. And yes, peanut M&Ms are fantastic. I go back and forth between peanut M&Ms and peanut butter M&Ms, but peanut M&Ms are just excellent. Okay, so he holds Dark Swarm. Dark Swarm, Lurker, Ling, Hydra going to be enough to handle Terran in general. It's just, that's it. Dark Swarm, as per usual, is the game changer against Terran. Yep, the barracks are floating off now. We are meching it here. For those of you who are mech fans, there's only a handful of tanks, but so many more tanks are coming in. Yeah, I think he thought he could just kill these 3 tanks, but then like 5 more tanks arrived. So maybe not. Oh, the comp stat is real now. Lurkers, run. It's your turn to run. Your turn to unburrow and get the heck on out of there. Plague's getting a research. Not as good against mech as it is against someone who's going for like an 8-Rax play. Random Scourge cruising here. I don't know what these guys are for at all. Maybe scouting. If a science vessel wanders over that way, it's going to die, I guess. This is weird. Save your sword. Thank you. It is nice. Father's Day is a good holiday. It is nice. Regular M&Ms in the freezer from Dave C. Okay. Support chocolate in the freezer generally. It's pretty good. All right. Again, trying to do lurkery stuff here. Oh, tank down. Marine down. Lurkers not being protected by Dark Swarm. Siege tanks aren't detecting, though. Zergling's trying to run up here. They get a tank. I mean, that was like a tank for maybe 5 lings, which is a fair trade. There we go. More Dark Swarm, more Dark Swarm, more Dark Swarm. It's 40 to 56 workers right now. Hamburger Sasu is up on economy. He's got a ton. Ooh, got Valkyries out for, I guess, Overlord Murder. This actually is not a bad idea. Overlord Murder seems pretty easy because there's not any Hydras out. And there aren't any Scourge over here either. Oh, they irradiate on the drones. Oh, man. Down to 29 workers there. Hamburger. Hamburger Sasu is always so gosh darn scary. Trying to bust out. Here, Dark Swarm. Oh, Lings with Adrenal. Tanks dying. Take down. Friendly fire from tanks. Helping to kill tanks too. Zergling bombs on those tanks. Muta's fighting against Valkyries is never good. But with some Scourge support, the Mutalisk is not going to win. That's a 15 HP Valkyrie. 29 to 64 workers is the big story right now, though. Can you come back against Hamburger when he's taking you down to 29 workers when he has 66? I don't think so. I don't think so. Litany against Fear in the House 2. Wondrous. The gang is all here. That's not true. Some people are missing, but they'll come later. Okay, we're making Mutas against Valkyries. You do know that Valkyries were designed... Okay, there's your Scourge. Explicitly to kill Mutalisks. Like, that was... They went to the drawing board and said, how do we kill Mutas if we're Terran? And they came up with Valkyries, so keep that in mind. All right, so here's the thing about Zerg. They can recover nicely economically because they can make 1 million drones at the same time. He only has 300 minerals, so that's not 1 million drones possible. He's also not droning up at all, which I find extremely concerning. I like the Muta switch here against this largely tank army. I don't know where this tank is going, but it's going to die for sure. Yeah. The time of these Mutalisks is just over. Because, well, there's Goliaths popping out. There's Valkyries popping out. Oh, there was a lurker drop down here. good SCV pull. The Mutos are trying to fight it in. Barbu, thank you for the super chat. Thank you very much. Mutos are actually doing a lot more than I thought they would. I thought the time of the Muto was over, but you know what they said? Shut up, Falcon. We're here to kill more stuff. Oh, another drop! Another drop, too. Valkyrie shows up. Gets a lot of damage off against these Mutas, but doesn't kill many of them, and that's the big deal. Dark Swarm. Problematic here. Command center gonna die. Bring a queen and you can infest it. Where's Dead Infested? Lucky Owl's in Mexico. What's up, Lucky Owl? Ooh, Dead Infested says infest the command center, or, you know, just kill it. No, it's not dead. Okay. Oh, he plagues. Oh, that's so good. He plagues all these buildings where upgrades are working. So they're much, much more easy to kill. This is, dude, the counterattack of Mutalisks. Dark Swarm Lurker stuff being dropped is so dang good. Mong making a comeback here in a game I did not think he would really be able to win. It's still, actually, it's 49 to 30 worker. Dude, do not get back in there. Do not get back in there. Still do not get back in there. Okay, now you can. Now you can get back in there. But it's 49 to 27 workers now. What an absolute reversal here by Mong. Are we surprised by this? A little bit. I know Mong is an incredibly elite Terran player, but his Zerg is insane. His Zerg is crazy good. He's making Guardians right now. Oh, right here, which the Valkyrie totally scouts and is going to kill. Oh, no. Wait, hold on. Run, run, Guardians. Finish off these burning Terran buildings. I just had someone the other day ask about why we don't see Plague used against buildings as much. Here you go. Generally, the answer is because it's better against units than against buildings. It's still good against buildings, obviously, but, you know, it just took an armory down to 400 HP. It's not like it brought it down to burning level, right? If it would bring, you know, these buildings down to burning when you plague them, that actually might be worth. If it forces the Terran to repair them or lose them, that would be amazing. Are there still... There's just overlords down here, man. That's incredible. So some of these buildings got burning, but I think that was more lurker attack than getting plagued. Hey, what's up? Farewell. Long-time member of the channel, Farewell, with it because why not? Logo next to his name, or emoji next to his name. Valkyrie's got 6 kills. I mean, that's some pretty impressive stuff there, Valkyrie. Are you seriously just bringing 2 Guardians in? I guess maybe they put the fear of Zerg in. What's up, Sonyo? Yeah, that's what I thought would happen. Guardians died. So what are we working on? Another Spire. Okay, really droning up. It's 87 workers already? He's going to be up to 100 workers here, which is probably too much. Probably too much. Dude, RJB sends the best replays. They're always so good. Oh, got some Burger King Whoppers. I actually had a Whopper yesterday. Every once in a while, I'm like, you know what I want is a Whopper. And it was good. You know, it's, for what it is, it's good. I don't want a Whopper like every day, but for sure. About every 6 months, I go get one. Okay, Tana, look at all these spores up. I sort of really like the spore forest he's got set up here. When you have 94 drones, you can make a spore forest. Pro tip. He doesn't micro his defiler, so he loses both to 188. Brutal. Brutality. Ultralisk Cavern on the way. It just doesn't, there's just not a lot of Terran here. I mean, sure. What is it? 10 siege tanks? Yes. Do they have +1? Yep, +1 attack. There's some Goliaths in here as well. Finally clearing out this Overlord cluster at the bottom left of his base for some reason. And here comes the Swarm. +2, +3 Adrenal Wings here. They're not quite Cracklings, but they're almost there. And there are enough tanks. Remember I said there's 10 tanks? Not really enough to deal with this much of Swarm. This counterattack is big. But Hydra's... Hydraling Lurker. Okay, I like it. If it was just Hydras, I'd feel bad about it. But definitely the Zerglings coming in, they can fit between these little tiny crevices between buildings where the tanks are trying to park. And you know what? They're going to shove away this Hydra army. The Ultralisks are coming eventually. Yeah, you know what? I think Hamburger Sasu is on the ropes. I know I said earlier that Mong was on the ropes. And he was, but he managed to make a comeback with an incredible drop. Is there another drop coming in? That's the question. Is there another drop coming in there from possibly... Wow, this is a lot of science vessels, actually. Maybe too many science vessels? I don't know. Hamburger getting a drop off against the Spore Crawler Forest with Scourge and Hydras in the mix here is going to be a bad time. It's going to be very difficult to pull off. But another swarm is on the way and right at the front door. And, I mean... The thing about Ling Swarms is Irradiates aren't really going to do much because the individual Lings are just going to die. So you irradiate one. Oh, the Mutalisks are popping in. And the Scourge. So many Scourge. Oh, remember how there were so many science vessels? Now there's one science vessel. Oh, and it just got plagued. That's not great. But he holds. He gets a bunch of tanks plagued. There's 11 of them on the field right now. So he's up from 10 from earlier. Guardians on the way. He's like, okay. If I can sit the Guardians up here and rain down fire without the Goliaths being able to attack over. Tuna! What's up, Tuna? Nibbler did get the Science Vessel plagued, but also a lot of them just died to Scourge, too. That probably works for you. Yeah. Valkyrie, nope. Science Vessel, nope. Guardians, no. Well, they're doing fine against these Goliaths. They do have +1 armor, which is, you know, better than we often see from Guardians. Yeah, this just feels endy. 186 to 111 total supply right now in favor of the Zerg. Yeah, that economy switcheroo was just too much for Hamburger to handle. That's it. GG! And Mong is your winner. In 20 minutes and 50 seconds. Insane reversal there. What was that? Mong was down to 30-something workers against a 60-something worker count from Hamburger. But he manages to break the contain just barely and get a lurker drop over here to Hamburger's mineral patch. And murder everything, man. I mean, that was insane. Look, these Armories are still not dead. They got plagued like 5 minutes ago. They're fine. Maybe that's a reason we don't see as much plague versus buildings, don't ya know? Great. Absolutely great stuff. And Hamburger's back up to 60 workers, but it took him too long. He couldn't rebuild the economy as quickly as a Zerg player can. In general, that's how this works. God, fantastic. And yeah, Dr. Anime is right. The last thing you want to see when you've made 8 science vessels is like 37 Scourge just... That's my animation of all the science vessels exploding. Awesome. And it's not often we see Hamburger Sasu lose on this channel either. So, I mean, next time you see a Hamburger replay, don't assume he wins it. He is mortal like all of us. He doesn't win every game he ever plays. He does kill double the number of his enemy, but he gets outproduced on a 7-to-2 ratio. 7-to-2, almost 8-to-2. That's a 4-to-1 ratio. That's crazy good. Dang, Mong, serious business here. He raises 23 buildings, only loses 5 of his own. And then Mong ends up outspending the Terran by a full 20,000 resources, which is crazy. Crazy stuff there. That was amazing. Man. All right, we've got another RJB replay here. Ace Springs versus Gag Aqua Dungeon. That is one heck of a name. Look, it's an orange M&M. I got a big container of them for Father's Day. For my kids. Very fun. Very delicious. They know me very well. Is it time for nukes? We'll get to 150 viewers. We'll do the nukes one. How about that? How about we go to 150? I think we can do that today. Hey, what's up, Chime Rants? There's a backwards 3 there. Also, as you can see, got a haircut. Which is just nice and light and breezy, and in the summertime, it's wonderful. All right, cool. Let's do Tuda. Let's do this Tuda. How about that? We've done a lot of Zerg. Zerg won the last one. So we're going to do 0 Zerg representation in this replay. And go with a Tuna, all Terrans, and Protoss. Watching hamburger sauce lose live is one of Nibbler's favorite things. He cries out loud. Well, you know what? He's good, man, and he cares. And caring a lot is part of what makes people that good. All right, sweet. So let's go 3v3 fastest. Top left gotta be our dude, Wakozy. His teammate next to, well, almost next door, kind of next door. Same side of the map is Timmy. And then, wait, this is Tuda. Sorry, Tuna on Toast is playing Terran. That threw me right off. Top left, Tuna playing Terran. Then Timmy's his teammate. And then Wakozy's over here, who's blue. I don't know why I saw blue here. I am colorblind as all can be. Team 2 is Aral's 92. We got Slar, who's a Protoss over on this side. And then finally L15, who's a Protoss and who's purple. In the bottom right-hand corner. Arvid's here too. What's up, Arvid? I love you is here cheering for his boy Tuna. Cannon rushing is Aral's 92. Araos. Blue, check your base. Yep. Tuna. Tuna calls it out. Completely gets it shut down. Tuna quarterbacking for his team here, saying like, nope. It's not happening. The cannon rush has failed. And this is where you go kill Red. Because Red literally cannot defend himself against anything. 2 Marines show up and he probably dies. Okay, a lot of probes are actually pretty good fighters at this stage of the game, but still. Yeah, then you just counterattack the crap out of Arauz. Take him down. Bunker? He says, make a bunker because there's gonna be zealots to kill you here. See, now he's got cannon. He's got 2 cannons coming up. The window was there, but the window is now closed. All right, cool. So Arrow's losing pylons is replacing them. A bunch of Marines out here from our guy Wakozy. Man, I still think that this, you could kill this. There's 1 cannon to kill. I guess now there's zealot production. Like I said, the window was there. It's just windows close in StarCraft. There's a window where you can kill someone in every game of StarCraft if you do the right thing. And the pros can find those windows more often than we can. Yeah, I don't know about attacking into someone who just has a million zealots. I really don't. And guess what Tuna's doing? That's right, he's going mech. Going vultures in particular, which is what he said. Patrick Montague coming through with some NHL humor in chat, which I do not follow hockey. I do know it's the Avalanche versus the Tampa Bay Lightning. I know where the teams are situated, and I know they're in the Stanley Cup. But I don't know who Vasilevsky is. Is he a goalie? Maybe he's a goalie. 7 pass. Oh, yeah, that would make sense. He's a goalie based on that joke. Look at me using context clues to figure out jokes. All right, so Marines and Vultures against Zealots is pretty amazing, actually. Firebats, too. This push on Solar is mean. Absolutely mean here. Coming to try to help with the push is our guy, Wakozy. So everyone decides that Solar needs to die. Which, you know, sometimes Solar just needs to die. Oh. Vultures, we need your help against the Zealots. I know throwing down spider mines is really, really good. Where are you going? Kill the Zealots. Bye. Oh, they're helping to kill these Zealots. Wait, no. They're pushing in. They're pushing in to try to kill blue. Wait, what? Tuna, what's going on? All right, Marine Dragoon are left behind to try to take down Solar. Finish him off. This is the best thing you can do in fastest, man. You can go cannons behind buildings. And then the ranged units, yeah, they can reach them kind of, but not really most of the time. Well, Cozy's like, help! I got a bunker up. There's only 2 Marines in it. The Zealots are kind of outranging here. And yeah, this is what I thought. Tuna's in here to try to help kill the Zealots, but... okay, that was not great. Tuna is a Zerg player. Zealot threat potentially dealt with here. So far, so good. Okay, all right. Okozi, he is 29 workers, which is fine. Other people are close to 26, 28, 33. He's great. He's doing potentially very well. The counterattack of Zealots from Arrows all the way down to Timmy's base is not going to go well because he's horribly outnumbered there. The Vulture ball is getting big from Tuna. He's really just making Vultures right now. Thank you, Jordan Barney. I will. That's right. Get out of my house. Omar Ali. What's up, Omar? Those vultures died because, yeah, Tuna was macroing back home. Understandable. I get it. I've done that before. I'm like, just go, and then I go make a round of other stuff, and then the micro does not happen at all. So what we need are tanks. You show up with some tanks, and Solar is dead. Additional factories coming in from Tuna. Storm's on the way from Timmy. Thank you, Omar. It's been a good Father's Day so far. Oh, Spider Mines whittling down this Zealot count quite nicely. Oh. DT's wandering in from L15 too, though. But there's... yeah, alright. Is there any scans available? Oh, this DT Zealot stuff, goodbye everything what Cozy has. Blah. So they do save their teammate. Slar was in trouble, but Slar no longer all that much in trouble, and I don't know what pressure is available to go against anybody else. Yeah, Tuna's playing Terran today, exactly. It is many cannons. We know what kills many cannons. 1 siege tank kills many cannons. Production tab says tanks. Woo! We got some tanks. But also now there's DTs and Zealots and stuff down here, so... well, maybe we can kill those. Maybe, do we know there's DTs here, Tuna? Because these DTs are having a pretty good time. What Cozy's like, obs! Obs, obs, obs. Yeah, Arrows needs, yeah, for sure, to kill these siege tanks. Because he recognizes what a threat the tanks are to this whole defense that Slar has set up here. Yes, he's pumping Zealots. He's going into carriers, though. I guess he could make scouts. He's got a robotic support bay, too. So maybe Reaver drops. He's got a lot of options right now, is what I'm trying to say. Let's see. Anyone else going for anything fun? It's a Starport. It's Zealots and Dragoons. It's High Templar. It's Zealots and Dragoons. It is a Stargate. It is tanks and vultures. So now everyone's doing what is expected of them generally. Oh, no, Slar has an obs. Dang it. I thought that was a Team Tuna obs, but it was not. Dude, these DTs, though? Oh, they finally got scanned. And they're all going to die because they think they're fighters, but they're not. They are sneak attackers. Dude, more obs coming in from Solar, too. Oh, wait. Yeah, that's a purple one. There we go. It's friendly obs. Friendly brown obs from Timmy are here. Okay, so you let the tanks set up in range of the cannons, and you protect the tanks with your life right now. That's got to be the play here. Siege up. Siege up. Siege up. Not sieging up. Okay. It's fine. It's fine. A lot of tanks in the middle here from Tuna. Are there enough Zealots to get through this? Oh, from the bottom side too. Yeah, that's good. Coming in on that surround, baby. Barbo's looking forward to that nukes replay. Dude, what Cozy does not know that you can siege up siege tanks. Wait, hold on. He doesn't have the upgrade yet. Fair. Fair enough. You know, you probably should have started it sooner than now, but you know, you're not exactly floating a ton of cash either. So that's fine. Abject chaos reigns in the middle here, though. Dude, the DTs are getting work done by L15. Oh, look, Tuna's... Wait, those aren't Tuna. Those are Timmy DTs in the mix, too. Loving that. Okay, so we are still not dealing with Solar all that well. He is making scouts. I said that facetiously. But also, it's a fastest map, and sometimes, well, that's what you get. Where are the... Is there a... Siege took me too long, says Wakozy. It's true. What is this? What is happening down here with L15? He's... Okay, so he's just rallying probes, but he doesn't... Wow, Mass Reaver against tank, huh? But he doesn't know... He needs to put them on minerals, I guess. Ugh. L15 has the most workers in the game. But he's also not putting them on to work. That's a probe. It's not really a drop exactly, but it's also very dead, so it's cool. That's fine. Tuna's like, my APM is killing it right now. That's right. Push that 150 CNC content. Hey, he says. Coming in with the A. Dude, Reaver versus tank is not fair. Put the tanks in range of these cannons. None of these cannons have died today. Scouts have arrived, but Marines trade pretty well here, as everybody knows. Tuna holding the middle with Timmy quite nicely. Got our Protoss tank synergy setting up here. If Protoss had siege tanks, it'd just be game over for everyone. No, no, no! That's no. Don't move the tanks in range of the cannons. This is so rough. This is so rough. Okay, cannons are starting to get picked off here. Solar really hasn't lost much economy today. He's trying to set up a home away from home. He wants a summer home he can escape to in case he loses his main, which it sure feels like he's going to lose his main. There's no reason to wander into these cannons. I was... Ugh. All right, well, that's not good news at all. That is just the baddest news here from Slar. Slar is supply block now because all of his pylons are getting murdered. There is a big storm drop here, though, that's for sure. 3 kills, 37 kills on that High Templar. Dude, L15 knows what he's doing. He's just not putting these probes to work at all. What the heck? Is this a broken replay? Could be, maybe, but Wakozy's down to 20 drone or 20 SCVs, rather. But guess who got Reaver dropped? Slar got Reaver dropped. Down to 6 workers now. Yeah, this is why he was trying to set up a summer home. This is because he was going to lose everything. And he is going to lose everything. The Reaver drop was maybe not necessary for the death of Solar, but it was really effective. Good. Still, if he had speed upgrade for shuttles, this would go easier for him for sure. Keep it rolling. Another big drop from Arrows after Tuna. Tuna, do you have the anti-air Tuna? Got a lot of tanks set up to defend against, I don't know, Reavers that unload here. Or this is, I mean, beautiful. Got the Corsairs to absorb the missile turret shots first. He doesn't have speed for his drop ships either, or his shuttles either. And, yeah. Ooh. He had a second there to storm the crap out of your SCV line, but he just didn't do it. So he does escape, Slar does, with all of like 3 probes. He only has 3 in the game, so that's entirely fair. But yeah, hit that like button. We got 46 likes, which is great. We could definitely get at least 100 likes today. That's usually how this works. Yeah, there's just not enough from ROs to push on 1,000,000 siege tanks that are tunas that don't have any upgrades yet. But is he working on them? No, he is not. Disruption Web on the way from ROs. He's like, the reason that drop didn't work is because of Disruption Web didn't exist. But yeah, man. All right, sounds good. CNC content. Thank you. Emin, what's up? Emon Kwa. That's right. Sunday night StarCraft. Sunday night, Sunday morning. Who knows what time it is? Time is a construct. Yeah, so once Solar is dead, it's just going to be really hard for Araz and L15 to win this game. Considering, oh, he did it. He figured out he had 12 probes sitting around this Nexus to put them to work. Considering he's not the best at that, oh, he's in trouble. Dude, these Reavers, though, they're really good. There are some really hard counters to Reavers, though, and one of them is Siege Tanks. Maybe if the tanks were all sieged up and had upgrades, this would go better for them, but it's going pretty well nevertheless. Tuna's like, I'm going to play Terran all the time. You just bring in siege tanks, you'll lose half of them, it doesn't matter. It's still an infinite number of siege tanks, effectively. Siege them up and kill them all. Ta-da! Kvark's eating blueberries and yogurt, which sounds delicious. Ah, scout counterattack from Solar. Yes. Oh no, scout harass. Oh no. I mean, Tuna, you're losing workers here. I mean, not the worst thing in the world. Hilarious, though. It really is funny when scouts wander in and just start blowing everything to pieces. Siege tank outranges everything on the ground. So yes, it outranges Reavers when it's sieged up. Yeah, so then you unsiege the siege in the back, and then you move them up, and then you re-siege them, and everything dies. It's great. Really, really hard for everyone to deal with. Siege tanks are a strong, strong unit. Huh. Drop here from Slar, who is somehow not utterly dead, but he's dropping Reavers onto a siege tank defended base. So his Reavers die, which, again, that's how this works. This is why someone needs to go carriers. Because it's just siege tank Vulture here from Tuna. This is super, super hard for Protoss to deal with. They need really amazing storm placements, or they need carriers. Because that makes the siege tank absolutely irrelevant when that happens. Yeah, I don't know how Slar has enough money to do anything. But I guess he just had a bank he's working with. He's still pumping. He's got robotics facilities down here. He's got Stargates up here. He's got money in the bank, some of it. Only 78 gas right now, though, so that's not super ideal. Yeah, our guy Aroz is just having fun at this point. He's trying to make either a square or some kind of a smiley face out of pylons, which is just messing around now because he's like, yeah, I got siege tanks parked in my base. That's just usually GG for a Protoss when that happens. Yeah, so I don't know. This game is just, it's over. I mean, look, our guy L15 is maxed out, but it's only +2 attack for his Dragoons and Zealots. There's 1,000,000 siege tanks set up in the middle here. Actually, surprisingly few for Mokosi. He did get dropped earlier. His economy is back to 65 SCVs, which is really nice, actually. Solid recovery from him for sure. Alexander Velasquez, the famous Alexander Velasquez, is here. Happy Sunday to you. Happy Father's Day. Happy Juneteenth. And Arose leaves the game after, again, just making a million pylons. Slar's out to Tuda. Is your winner here, along with his friends Timmy and Wakozy. Why Los Carriers? Timmy made carriers. Hooray. He's like, no, we can't leave. I got to use my carriers. Hold on. Blah, 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 blah. He's maxed out. Well, Cozy's actually maxed out with, I guess, all of his armies in here. He spent forever to take down Slar. That is the thing about tanks, is you can't just aim move him necessarily. Ow. Ow. There's scouts and corsairs here, man. Look out. There's actually not many interceptors here from Timmy at all. These carriers are not awesome, but here comes the ground push. And yeah, L15 is out. L15's like, if only I'd put those probes to work, we could have won this game. You know what? Maybe you're not wrong. Maybe you're very right about this. And L15 leaves the game. Beautiful. That's what we're here for. Well played, Tuna. Your Terran is pretty good, man. I can see you falling in love with it there, right? Hey, what's up, Eric? A Helms today. Yeah, maybe we could do a Helms today. It's been a while. It has been a bit of a while, hasn't it? Time for a Nibbler replay with no Terran representation, because Terran won the last one. This seems fair enough. Nibbler's in the house. He's in chat. But yeah, happy Sunday, everyone. Happy Father's Day. Happy Juneteenth. Thanks for being here. I appreciate you being with me during this Brood War stream and this Sunday stream. Again, if you want me to cast your replays, send them to me at falconpaladin@gmail.com with the subject of Brood War. Got it? Get it? Got it? Good. Aight, let's do this. Bottom right, it is a Zerg player named 010658880857. We also have Free Hong Kong in the top right. And then HJS7777. So Zerg Protoss. Team 2 is Nibbler. We know this guy. Nibbler's in the house. Also his teammate, Zerg Ronald. And another Zerg bad guy. Ooh, 3 Zergs in a fastest map is hard. Thanks, Lucky L. It's a fine haircut. Utilitarian. Not trying to look super fancy or anything, but good for the summertime for sure. Are we gonna... Yeah, someone's cannon rushing. And it's this guy, Free Hong Kong. Which, because English is funny, it could either mean a Hong Kong that has no price, or wants Hong Kong to be free of external control. This cannon rush on bad guy is actually pretty nuts. Yeah, he's in a lot of trouble. Like, a lot of trouble. Ling pressure here on Free Hong Kong actually doesn't work because he makes a cannon back home. Insane. Oh, cannon pushing. Kill the Sunkens before they pop. Ah! That one's popping. Sunkens are good against cannons because they only attack ground. They have that extra bonus damage. Is this working for bad guy? He's got to kill... Oh, crap. That one stayed alive. That only has 5 HP. And it... Oh! Wait, what killed it? Wow. Can't believe he got that. And then Free Hong Kong got Ling rushed by Nibbler. So the one cannon, it turns out, was not enough. The Zerglings did some work here. They took down the cannon. The probes could not fight. And that's it, man. Nibbler, with the early pool stuff, early shenanigans, takes down the cannon rushing Protoss, which is what we talked about in the last game, except he pulls it off this time. Bad guy is able to hold it. Maybe actually turning this into a Sunken to be a good idea because, oh, no, actually can't hit it at all. Fantastic. Really good. So Nibbler, he's in the tough position where he's got a lot of lings and not a lot to do with them. But they decided to go after 7, which is going to be HJS 7777, which is interesting because, you know, 77. Robert Santos, that is a Patreon goal. So patreon.com/falconpaladin, we've got a goal out there to do a user Brood War tournament, a subscriber tournament, right? This is going pretty well. Those Sunkens died real fast. Bad guys here with Nibbler, and they're just wiping out HJS 7777. He's making his own links. He's got a lot of hatcheries down here. He's at 6, 5, 4 drones, 3 drones, 1 drone, 0 drones. Oh no! He's got enough to make another drone though, and that's what really matters here. Okay, so he's got enough to make 1 more drone to replace his 0 drones. Dude, this green is looking really bright from this angle. Look at it. The back of Overlords are shiny. Yeah, Toy Cop is right. Cannon rushing a Zerg player because creep exists. Tough. It's a tough thing to do, but you can pull it off. We've definitely seen it done before. 010's got his lings out. We're going to see a lot of ling on ling action today because it is so much Zerg representation. But Nibbler, no. Nibbler and Ronald are just absolutely flooding lings right now. They have upgrades? Heck no. Who has time for upgrades? Let's push down and try to kill another Zerg player who's got Hydra Sunken to fall back to. Alright, Sunken's doing what they can here. Hydra's not good against lings. But if they could do extra DPS and extra body blocking so that the Sunkens don't get surrounded, but my gosh, Nibbler shows up here too. I don't know why he didn't jump in here initially, but alright. It looks like 010 is also just majorly dead. They probably could have done the same thing down there to HJS, and they might do it later, but making Hydras against Ling Floods is just a tough ask. If you have your own Lings, again, to tank a little bit here, but Ronald comes in with another swell of Zerglings. Oh, this is so brutal. This is brutality on overdrive here. 010 is just going to lose everything to Zerglings. Everybody knows this feeling. Everybody in StarCraft knows this feeling. And yeah, HJS getting overwhelmed here too. So that's your game, man. That is just the power of Ling flooding. And that's why you don't go Hydras against Zergs. Because Lings trade so well against them, and that's your GG. Bam. Nibbler was not wrong. The power of Ling flooding. He gets the win with his teammates, Bad Guy and Ronald. They've produced a ton. Ronald produced 165 units in this in 7 minutes. That's pretty good. 010, 101. Nibbler, 83. Bad Guy, 76. Free Hong Kong Cannon Rush didn't do so well with that one. GG, well done to everyone on that one. All right, let's go. All 3 races represented in this one. PTZ versus PPZ. Silver tier players, which I think indicates this is probably a StarCraft 2 player who plays Brood War. Because silver is a StarCraft 2 term for leagues. Team 1 represented by EWQE, sorry. And then his teammate down here is 123 plus 456 equals 579. Which is the first time I've seen a math equation as a player name before. And then finally, it's Fire 44. Oh, is it left versus right? It is. Wondrous. Top right, team 2, VBAD player. We also have Christian 1801233 and Kick, Cat. who's a teal Protoss player. Here. Oh.
Chef Boyardee raid.
It's not Chef Boyardee, that's cinnamon.
Cinnamon flavored Chef Boyardee.
Mmm, delicious. Kitty raid has arrived.
Can I have some of Dad's root beer?
Sure.
Let's go. Alright.
Yeah.
No, you have to ask me to have some of Dad's.
JG Man, no. It's not always Fastest, but Fastest definitely has a large presence on the Sunday streams. We've got some dead-infested 1v1s that I need to get to here next. And sometimes we'll get like 2v2s on Hunters, maybe a 3v3 on Hunter, something like that. And sometimes just, I know last week we had a couple just 1v1s at like, I don't know, B rank or C rank. Five pool is definitely cheesy. Zealot attack on Fire 44. Yeah, I mean, this is Zealot versus Zealot as StarCraft intended. He decides, no, we shall not go to Fire 44's base. That is a silly place. Yeah, this is just tough. Slow Zealot versus Slow Zealot Micro is a weird thing in StarCraft. It's kind of like Slow Link versus Slow Link. Yeah.
Yeah, I knew that.
Mm-hmm. Lost Temple, super nostalgic map tour. I actually have some games on Lost Temple. Let's see if I can find one real quick for you. Because, yeah, Slow Zealot versus Slow Zealot battles is, interesting. There are some Lost Temple replays in the chat for you. How's that sound? This is going to be a Firebat lifted attack into this setup, but there are Sunkens here, so this plan, if it's executed early, is really good. Executed at 6 minutes, not super great. RJB's in the house. What's up, RJB? Oh, we already did the Mong versus Hamburger Sasu game. That was awesome. Dude, run. Wait. Nope, friendly DTs, because left side versus right side, right? Left side, right side. Top versus bottom here as well. All right, trying to Zealot. Again, a 6.5 minute Zealot attack into a Zerg player. Once they've already established their own Sim City and their Sunkens are up, is going to be a tough play. DT's heading bottom right, hoping against hope that Kick doesn't have any detection, but he's got cannons. Really well defended here. They can... oh, that cannon coming up just at the right time. Patrick, I've seen that before. Yes. If I understand correctly, it's basically kind of Turtles in Time style, beat 'em up style Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, right? I'll have to check it out. Man, a Zealot Marine push is pretty scary stuff at the early stages of the game, especially if there are medics there. They all complement each other really well, but man, the Sunkas are a pretty good answer to all of it at the same time. Hydra's in positions to not get directly murderized by Zealots is also very good. This is great SimCity down here from a 1-2-3 math equation guy. Searcher, what up? Happy Sunday. Okay, 11 kill Storm, not too shabby there from 22222. Spam bots are early today. True, they are. They usually show up, you know, after the 2-hour mark. Weird for them to come in at the 1-hour mark like this. Oh, wait. High Templar gets another great storm up. 6 kills. Oh, get him. Where'd they go? He's like, where did all the SCVs go? I want to storm them. We'll toss a storm down somewhere. Oh, but then the distraction of this is coming in. Oh, this is bad. This is a great one right there, baby. Oh, yeah. All right, so how many workers are left up here for VBAD player? 21 SCVs remain. He's still got... Okay, the Zealots are still problematic here. This High Templar has enough, not enough for a storm. The Zealot getting here would actually be a bit of a problem, but Mutaball from Christian 180. Just going to try to Mutabomb the ever-loving crap out of this. There are definitely cannons, but that's a lot of Mutalisks. What do we got here? No upgrades on these Mutas. I don't think they're going to get it. I think they're going to get very close to getting the Nexus. Oh, hold on. Oh, no. They do have enough. Nice. All right, so main Nexus sniped, but that's about it. So it's annoying, but definitely not game-ending by any stretch here for 22222. Ba-bum. Okay, good. So this is some pretty good, even style stuff here. Both players, or both teams, have taken some hits, right? Nexus down, a lot of SCVs down here too. Actually, a lot of probes died from 22222. He's only at 27 probes at the moment. Oh, was that what? Oh, that's what killed those probes, was the storm to kill the mutas? Okay, that's brutal. Good call. I did not notice that part. Mass Hydra down here from Math Equation Zerg. Zergs know how to do math. Go figure. 1-1 upgrades on those Hydras. But I think it's 1 million charge lots and cannons. I don't know. And High Templar defending... Well, that's your teammate. Going against the Zerg with 1 million 1-1 Hydras might not be a bad idea. Especially if the mutas don't have upgrades, which they don't. They're working, actually, intriguingly enough, working on missile attack and carapace upgrades for the Hydras he doesn't have. Oh, yeah. Remember when I was like, coming down this way is a bad place to be? It's not as bad as... Okay, there's High Templar here too, though, so rough. Rough stuff. Yeah, Patrick Montague, I'll have to check it out. Storm on the ramp! Not on the ramp. This isn't a ramp. This is a choke. Storm on the choke. The mass Mutalisks are here, baby. That is so many mutas. Yeah. If the Hydras, I think, had pushed on Christian, they could have won. I'm saying that like the battle's over because it kind of is. The High Templar, there's 2 more storms there. But he needs to actually use them. Like, storms that are available don't do anything for you. Dude, you have... There you go. Good storm there. The mutas have to be careful not to catch storms while they're attacking these hydras, because they do try to jump on top of their targets a lot. Yeah, man. Dragoons helping out here pretty darn good against mutas for sure. Another drop on our guy. Very bad player. He's down to 27 SCVs. I don't know where he has 27 SCVs, but the game says he has 27 SCVs. Yeah, like I said, all those many Hydralisks attacking into a choke with a bunch of High Templar and cannons and zealots and stuff, not happening. Attacking here, much better. What is that Corsair doing? Dying. I just think pushing through this and wiping out the Zerg player with infinite Hydras would have definitely worked. Rodrigo Hess. What's up, Rodrigo Hess? Happy Sunday. Happy Brood War stream day to you. Happy Father's Day, too. This one Dragoon, having a good time, having a good time, having a good time. Maelstrom's on the way, Ensnare's on the way. Team left side's like, we're just going to pump infinite Mutalisks. We need something to handle this. Maelstrom's going to be amazing, and Snare's going to be really helpful too. And again, he's now getting flyer attack, but he's got 1/1 upgrades for Hydras and Lurkers that don't exist in this game. I don't know that he was maybe planning on going for Mass Hydra, and then I was like, these Mutas are doing pretty well. Let's just stick with those. Muta's coming on back home. Worker count is, 67 for Christian here. No drop, not happening. Get out of here. Kick, not happening at all. Well defended by our Mass Hydra player with 2/2 upgrades now. I still think there's a window open to murder Christian. Like, Kick could wander his High Templar up and try to save it. I guess there's Lurkers up now too. Two 2/2s floating, 220 APM or so. He's, he's got a drop here. He's trying to maybe sneak on in. Yeah, there we go. Getting some Corsairs to deal with the mass Mutalisk play of Christian 2. Great thought. Really, really good thought. Did I miss a drop in 2/2's base? He's got 50 probes. I don't think so. I don't see any indication of that either. Drop. Oh, beautifully set up here. The missile turret count is enough to handle that. I don't know what is incentivizing players to come try to attack Kiki here. He's got too much stuff. Cannons and High Templar, oh my. Oh, and the storms just... All you gotta do is storm one place. And it catches most everything in this area. That's what chokes are all about. That's why they're so bad to attack into. Yeah, the Corsairs, sure. They could definitely be shuttles on the minimap. They could be anything on the minimap. That's the whole point. Are we going to drop? This feels like a number of Overlords for drop purposes. That said, I don't think there's anything in here. I don't know that you need to kill these. They're empty, but you certainly don't know that, do you? Fire just kind of sitting at home with a ton of Zealots and Dragoons and High Templar and Shuttles, and he's got a bunch of High Templar back here hanging out. Probably too many. But defending against drops is kind of an important thing in fastest map for sure, so I can definitely understand what he's up to there. He doesn't know these are empty, so he's using storms on. What a weird play from Christian. I guess he's just trying to keep him away. Well, okay, there's a million overlords here. Keep them away from the Corsairs, but then this is happening. Another my gosh. These drops are just getting blown out of the sky right now. VBad player says, all right, enough getting dropped. I'm at 76 total workers now. I'm never losing another worker again to a storm drop. And you know what? So far, so good. I think it's working out for him. This Zerg player after my own heart here, Mass Hydra and Mass Hydra all day. With some Queen support, too, for the Ensnare on the Mutas if they decide to show up. Chokes against siege tanks are worse than chokes against High Templar and cannons. Just coming on in here is not going to work. Fire, buddy. I appreciate that you're maxed out and stuff, but like, dude, stop A-moving into chokes that are really well defended. I love this Corsair. He's like, I got everything. I'm in control of this side of the map. Don't mind me. Two says, oh, I haven't been able to drop VBad player in a while. I'm going to make 12 shuttles. I'm going to send 12 shuttles into his base and murderize him. Corsair count, just trying to make sure the shuttles are not warned. They're not warned of. Does that make any sense? Oh, back it out, back it out. Good micro there from 2222 getting on out. There's another huge group of empty overlords sent down here. Just for fun, just to like scare people. Okay, look, Fire. I love you, Fire. I appreciate what you're trying to do here, man, but stop trying to A-move into really defended chokes with not enough units. And he is really... Okay. He's like, 12 shuttles. Something will get through. Holy Archon drop, Batman. Oh my gosh. Okay, we're going to print screen that one. Can he hold against all of the Archons known to Protoss kind? The answer is not very well, no. He's down to 28 SCVs now. His command centers are getting obliterated. The Mutas aren't really going to be much help here, actually. Oh, no. Archons. Brah, 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 brah. These Valkyries are not attacking. Oh, is that because we've reached the unit limit and they can't spawn their rockets? That sucks, man. That totally sucks. I love the empty overlord play from Christian. He's like, I'm just sending my overlords to places. Don't mind me. Are they going to die? So what? I have more where that came from. Counterattack from Kiki, though. Making a push down here on our Mass Hydra player with Dragoon High Templar, which is great. What is this? Why is he just... Christian is using overlords to try to absorb shots. So the High Templar don't all die. What's up, Gita? What's up, Kyle? Oh my gosh, that's hilarious. They're still coming. Oh, the March of the Overlords is real right now, ladies and gentlemen. So VBad player is down to 18 SCVs and 100 supply. Not ideal. Dark Swarm is up, but the High Templar, as always, does not care about your Dark Swarm at all. Okay, so the Overlords keep dying for Christian, but he still has 200 supply available because he's just making Overlords. What's up, Wizard of Oz? Happy Sunday. Happy Father's Day to everyone. Again, Mass Hydra good. It has its flaws. Storm's really good against it. Tanks are really good against it too. Speedlot's really fantastic here as well. It's another Overlord grouping. I guess we're never getting caught off guard by cloaked units as a bonus. If you're playing on Christian's team, I suppose. This is a really strong push. Hey, look, Christian made Hydras. I mean, he's had Hydras for a minute here, but they got 2-2. He's been working on those upgrades. Hydra tank, pretty good strat, actually. I like that a lot. I mean, look, Christian has 12,000 minerals, so yeah. Overlords don't cost any supply, so just making them and throwing them around different places. Put some fear of Zerg into the enemy. Make them worry about that they're getting dropped when they're not. Force them to send units back to deal with this so that they can't help defend this front line as well, right? It's an interesting strat. I kind of like it. That is, I mean, it might just straight up work for him too. That is just too many tanks. I don't know if fire can hold this. And this is, again, we're talking about fire. Effectively, A moved his way into 3 separate choke points and accomplished nothing with it. Another beautiful Archon drop shows up, and there's just not a ton to deal with it. Like, your Valkyries aren't going to do anything here at all. They got 2-2-1 upgrades, too, which is great. This one, Muta says, I am your worst nightmare. Blah. Archon's murdered everything in his entire family. So VBAD player's down to 14 SCVs, which are harvesting gas, I guess. He's only got 1,000 minerals on the make. He's toast. But his teammates are doing pretty well on the other side. Oh, Guardians into play from our Mathy Zerg math guy. Are there enough Dragoons to handle this? I don't know, but the Valkyries might be enough. So Valkyries come in just in the nick of time to handle the aforementioned Guardians. The Guardians are all dying. Scourge coming in to help too, and the Guardians are gone. Dragoon count somehow increased during all of that. Dragoons are popping out from fire, but rallying into their deaths. Is this just more Overlords? This is more Overlords from Christian. La 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 la. La 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 la. 3-3 Hydras from Christian showing up here to deal with. There you go. The Archons that are still running around. 8 kills on that dude, but he might get 9, but he's going to die too. And there we go. Hydra, the answer to Archons, if you are a Zerg player. Da-da-da. Man, Fire is dead and VBAD player is dead. So this is interesting. This turns it into kind of a 2v2. A Queen Broodling to tank? I did not realize we had Spawn Broodling in play. Excellent job. Like, really good job from our Mathy Math Zerg player, who's got more Guardians clumped up, but they're still here. They got upgrades. They got 3 attack. Awesome. And 2 armor. Awesome. Oh, the Ultralisks are here to try to wipe out ye old cannon setup in the middle. Guardians. Guardians doing what they can against these tanks and these Dragoons. But a million Hydras coming from Christian too, and Hydras trade pretty well against Guardians as well. But Guardians to be effective, you almost really need like 20 of them. I mean, if you've had player, what, 20 SCVs here. Hey, look. That queen has a kill. All of them have kills. They're spawn brooding tanks here. Maybe High Templar. Yeah, Critter's enjoying this. I hope everyone's enjoying it. Hit that like button if you are. I'm sure you are. We got 58 likes here. This is great. Yeah, so Fire dead. He doesn't... he's maybe going to try to set up a home down here. He did get some probes out. That's good. Got all 14 of them on the map at the moment. The VBAD player, he's protected pretty well at this point. It's just economy's in garbage. He's got 300 minerals. This Mass Guardian stuff here is amazing out of Matzerg. Critter's betting on Team Kiki. Which again, right side of the map versus left side of the map in this particular match. Yeah, have we seen... What's the record for most Guardians dead in a fastest map? Because we're trying to reach it today. That's like 40 that have died so far. Blah. Dead Infested will infest people who do not hit the like button. Yes. Good call, Dead Infested. Again, I understand some of y'all are on consoles and hitting the like button is not possible or it's a stream hassle. I get it. So don't worry about that. Archon Zealot bombing these tanks. That works. Went pretty well, actually. All these tanks died. Sick move from 2222. Also, these poor Valkyries taking Archon shots on the way and back. Ugh. Yeah, Valkyrie's not spawning attacks is a problem. Does the Blood and Guts of Overlords provide a status buff? No. How interesting would that be, though? If Overlords die above your units... and their bloods and guts fall over your units, it's like a speed boost or something like that. That would be crazy. What a weird game mechanic that would be, too. I support it. Definitely the highest number of dead overlords. I don't know about that, though. Because especially if Christian wins and a ton of those overlords stay alive at the end. Hard. Hard to say. What's up, Anthony Stabili? Happy Sunday to you. Happy Father's Day. Yeah, Fire's got some workers. No, yeah, he's got some workers up here, too, because he tried to expand down this way. No. He was forced to flee into an absolute war zone, though. 222's getting ground pushed pretty effectively by Kiki. 333 Dragoons are just an absolute menace in fastest map. Disgusting menace. From the south side, Guardians and Devourers are up. This might be too many Devourers. Just thinking, oh, Matzerg leaves. No, Matzerg, why? You were doing all right. Matzerg, did you get... Okay, hold up. I gotta see what Matzerg was doing. Matzerg, why? It's a GG. Team left side taps out, but, like, I don't... Was he just like, hey, Phoenix of War's here. What's up, man? You a StarCraft 2 and a Brood War fan? Thank you for the $5 Canadian super chat. Mike the Mutalisk says thank you as well. Get some coffee. I do Coke Zero. That's my morning caffeine of choice. And I have been drinking that. So thank you for funding the Coke Zero fund. Dude, fast forwarding a fastest map is... It's choppy, is what it is. How far into the game do you think we are? Oh, there's a lot of gateways up, so a lot. Okay, so what, man? Whoa, whoa, production tab's freaking the heck out. Okay, we got it. We figured it out. So does he get dropped? No, that's a friendly shuttle. I really think he just gets his Devourer stormed and is like, all right, fine, GG. He's got 19,000 minerals and 20,000 gas in the bank. He's maxed out. Like, Fire's dead. Yeah, but so is VBAD Player. I think this is just a miscalculation from Matzerg, whose name, if you're just showing up, is 123 plus 456 equals 579. Yeah, he doesn't get dropped or anything. He's still got 61 workers. A bunch of Scourge fly in, and he handles that moderately well. see, 61 workers, huge bank, not supply blocked. I guess maybe he's just worried that 222 is going to die. 222 at 187 supply. Wow, that's such a weird time to GG out. That's it. That's the moment he just leaves. He just rage quits. I think, yes, he did get stormed here. And he lost a couple of his Devourers, but his Guardian Count is still pretty good. He still has a ton of hatcheries. I did get that litany. Yes, thank you. That came through on the email. Premature GG is premature. I really feel like that could have turned into a better game. Like, Kiki doesn't even have much here. He's got 12 Dragoons attacking any other 3/3 Dragoons, but like... I don't know. A little bit of an unfulfilling GG there, but it's okay. It's all right. So what's up, Zaz? 504,000 points for our Math Zerg. He was playing very well, too. He has the highest score of the game. He ends up losing the second most units. Christian loses 671 units, and I think about half of those were Overlords. Christian raised the most buildings. He didn't lose any buildings here, Math Zerg either, and he outspends everyone but Christian today. So Zerg players with the economic advantages for show. Man. All right, it's time. It is time now to do the nuke replay. Nukes replay. All three races represented. Tuna's here. He's the only Terran, so he's gotta be nuking. So let's do that. I'm gonna step away for a minute. But we'll introduce these players. I'll go get a refill on Coke Zero. And I'll be right back. Oh, it's a 4v4 as well. Nice. So team one, we got ourselves a Zerg player. It is Volkskukur. There are no vowels in that name at all. His teammate is a Protoss named MS6061. We've got Nice Baboycan, who's a Protoss. And then finally, last but not least, is our pink Protoss Impoka. We've also got Tuna on Toast bottom right. We've got Lambda top right, Protoss. We've got Ticklin, who's a Protoss. And finally, Franquin, who's a Protoss. So much Protoss representation. Insane. Catch you, critter. There's a new custom campaign for StarCraft 2, the UED campaign. UED fights the Zerg 300 years before Brood War. That sounds kind of neat. Where is that, Phoenix of War? Okay, cool. I'm gonna step away for just a minute. We're gonna keep an eye on these fellas. No, we're gonna keep an eye on these fellas. Nope, we're gonna keep an eye on these fellas. Also, no, I don't know, man. We're gonna watch the middle. How about that? Be right back. I'm back. I'm back. All right. So, yeah, Protoss blue cannoning the center. Cannoning their chokes. Walling off another Protoss who might try to get out here. Yeah, this is so much Protoss representation. It's just going to be a ton of cannons everywhere. I'm surprised nobody got cannon rushed, unless I completely missed it in the first, 3 minutes of this match, which possible. Possible I did. But regardless, happy Sunday again. Hope everybody's having a wonderful day. It is nice and cool this morning. Got my Coke Zero in my giant mug. And yeah, Dale. New member, by the way, Dale. Thanks again, Dale. Completely locked in here by cannons. If you want to get out, either a lot of Zealots and Dragoons are required, or maybe some Reavers. Yes, we're focusing on what the one Terran player is doing who's Tuna on toast. Tuna is working on mechs because he's playing against Protoss, and you can't really... I mean, you can make Marines work early, but not forever, so you might as well just go straight up mech. Mech in 60, says Tuna. Yeah, so I love this. The cannon stuff. And then you set up some tanks here protected by the cannons. Oh, super good. Super, super good. Thank you, Ganon. Happy Father's Day to you too. And our Zerg up here is, once again, only Zerg representation, but he exists. Let's go on Hydras. Which Hydras do pretty well against, especially smaller numbers of cannons, but cannons and speed lots. Rough combo for those guys. 12? Question mark? Yeah, what are you doing, 12? He doesn't have any gateways at all. He's just making cannons and nexuses so far. Oh, he does have a gateway, because he has a cyber core. All right, 2 gateways down here. Make more gateways, man. Are you new to this? Maybe. Maybe completely new to this player. Entirely possible. Sevianen Kyrian. So 7's making carriers? Did I translate that correctly? No. Because 7 is not making carriers, but maybe it was just a misread. Got some idle probes here. Got a bit of a zealot attack into absolute cannon zealot massacre. Vulture. Oh, and some siege tanks. Okay. Ah, Zealot's trying to bust through here too. Dude, this is kind of incredible. This center cannon setup is awesome against unupgraded Zealots. However, this tank is going to die anyway. Repair the tank! Repair the tank! Oh, kept it alive. But the cannon's getting some serious, serious kills. Hydras decide to bust out from Team Red and deal with this cannon group. There's not enough Hydralisks, though. The cannon group is way too big, and there are tanks supporting as well. Attempted bust out again from Zealots and Dragoons from the 7 o'clock position. My goodness. All right, so I mean, this center cannon stuff is working about as well as center cannon stuff does through the first 10 to 15 minutes of every fastest map. It's really, really good. But once you start getting upgrades on your units, armor upgrades especially are really good against cannons, then suddenly the cannons are not doing as well. See what now? You're attacking into cannons, and there's a DT in the mix. What's up, DT? DT Donald is here, hacking away at these Dragoons, helping the cannons as best he can. You know, is he the reason that the cannons repelled these Dragoons? No, but did he help a lot? He certainly did. Reaver drop! That was a big hit. Ooh. Impoka's down to 11 probes now. Fantastic Reaver drop on him. Disgusting Reaver drop on him. Mech. No sign. Oh, there we go. Double nuke silo. Coming in. There it is. There's our nuke silo. Where's our science facility? Right in front of me. Covert ops achieved, ready to rock. Working on ocular implants. It is carriers from 12 o'clock. Okay. You can play UED First Light Prologue in the StarCraft 2 arcade. Oh. Nice. Okay. I'll have to check it out, Phoenix of War. Also, Critter 12 o'clock has carriers. So not entirely useless, right? Having a giant carrier group is better than a kick in the pants from your team. Having the support of a carrier fleet is going to be good in pretty much every situation. Science vessel's on the way from Tuna to augment his carriers. Hydro lurkers out from our guy Vuxjikwer, which, good heavens. If your name doesn't have any vowels in it at all, why do you hate casters? What's the deal here? Thank you, Vu Wen. Happy Father's Day to you, too. To any fathers. You know, some of you probably have kids, maybe have kids you don't know about. Do you often make dad jokes? Are you familiar and in love with puns? You may have fathered a child that you do not know exists. That would explain a lot. That's what happened with JLC, I believe, if he's going to show up to the stream here today at all. Ow. Just random Scourge hanging out right here. Christian, thank you. StarCraft loving dads. That's right. Kind of a dad game, isn't it? Somewhat. You know, a bunch of people watching aren't dads. Big attack from top right, making a strong push on Impoka, who once again lost his entire economy. So killing him seems like something that's not a terrible idea. I support this plan a lot, actually. Carriers making their attack on Empikota to take down both of his nexuses. He's got enough money to rebuild, and he's got about 20 probes remaining too, so that's good. Siege tank count from our dude. Woo! Yeah, Herschel Walker's a fan of StarCraft. Gordon Hayward, I think, is a fan of StarCraft. He's an NBA player who's a dad. He's a younger dad, though. He's a younger dad than a lot of dads who like StarCraft, but still, dad. RJB accidentally fathered a quintuplet. Good grief. Can you imagine? Can you imagine you have like a one-night stand one day, and then 5 years later, the woman contacts you and is like, yeah, we've got 5 kids. You're like, what? Andy's a father. Happy Father's Day, Andy. Kyle Dunn is not a dad, but he's a zaddy. Yep, so this is Tuna discovering the absolute power of tanks, man. Devourers and Hydralisks and Spores here. They're going to get that hive. They're really trying to get that hive, but also the carrier count is down to 2, so they're not getting the hive. Good attempt, I guess. Kind of suiciding your carriers into a Zerg setup that is ready and waiting for it. Rough. rough play for you. Day 9's a cat dad. True. I wish D9 did more StarCraft stuff, like any StarCraft stuff. It'd be nice. This center cannon setup might actually finally get wiped out. Maybe. And by that, yes, it's definitely getting wiped out finally. 15 minutes into the game. As I said, the first 10, 15 minutes of the match, really good. But then +2/+1 Hydras show up, and Dragoons with 1/1/1 upgrades show up, and then the cannons are like, ah, well, terrible. Terrible setup for sure. Hey, congratulations, Andy. Second kid on the way. That's always an exciting time. Like, the first kid's always like, what are we doing? How do I handle a kid? And then you get used to it. And then if a second one's on the way, you're like, we know how to handle one kid. How do you handle two kids? It's tricky. It's definitely trickier. Lurker harassment, 12 o'clock, but no. There's a million cannons here, so that's not happening. Also, there's Storm, if you're trying to set up on the top right side here, too. So, Impoka, you know, back from the dead a bit here. 31 workers, so he's replaced 2 of his Nexuses. This is a good game. This is some really, really nice back and forth here. Where are my nukes? I'm looking for ghosts up here. I don't see any. Ghosts in the production tab? No. A Dark Archon? Yes. Ticklin got a Dark Archon down here. I guess maybe to take an SCV from Tuna? So the problem with wiping the cannons out is that there's now a giant tank group set up in the middle that is actually going to be dealt with. Yeah, Patrick, I don't know. I've definitely heard once you have 3 kids, anything above that is just like whatever. I don't know about that, though. Like, okay, the truth is, once you have kids who are fairly independent and don't need 100% help all the time or they die, that makes it a lot easier to parent. So if, you know, your oldest kid is that way, and then you have another one, and so that's number 4, then you're just kind of replacing... Boo-boo! That's what we're talking about, the nukes! Input goes down to 6 probes now. That caught the left side of that probe line, or the probe side of the mineral patch, too. Sick. Tuna putting in the work, getting them nukes done. Yeah, our dude Ticklin, he doesn't have any room inside his own main base to make a Terran army. And there's not anywhere to set one up elsewhere because this is a 4v4. I guess you could build it on Impica's base because he's a dead man. That's one way to express it, Glitch. Yeah, man defense, where it's just 1 parent per kid, into zone where you're outnumbered by your kids is that can be rough for sure. All right, so Impica's toast, which turned this into a 3v4 at the what are we at? 19-minute mark. Pretty nice everyone survived this long. 20 minutes for a 4v4 to still be a 4v4 is pretty awesome. Hey, Phoenix Award joined the Discord. What's up, Phoenix? Nice. Nice. Got a good smattering of StarCraft 2 fans and Brood War fans in there. So, we got StarCraft 2 channel, Brood War specific channel too. If you want to post anything in there, please feel free to do so. It will be well received by my Discord community, I believe. Bit of a small push here on the left side against our dude, Nice Baboycan. He's got his own Dragoons popping, though, and they still got the 1-1-1 upgrades, which means they're falling behind, because 2 is done. Sneaking here. I love this position, because it's like, all right, last time there was a nuke, it was on the right side of the map. Now he's doing it on the left side of the map for some excellent sneak attack! Okay, that was great. That's it. Vlix leaves everybody leaves the game. Two double nukes. Two double nukes out of nowhere. And Tuna wins the game for Team Blue here. Okay, additionally, Impoka died, so that was an issue. And they didn't want to play a 3v4 where they were constantly getting nuked, apparently. What's up, Cross TV 1? Yeah, nicely done. Tuna coming through like an absolute boss, getting double nukes down twice on two separate players, killing Impoka, and then forcing the Bibi guy to tap out as well. And even players that didn't get nuke tapped out. It was just ultimate game-winning strat. Next up, we got ourselves a map called Goodnight 1.31. It's going to be Dead Infested in a ZVZ today. Should be a lot of fun. Dead Infested does weird stuff in these matchups, and it's a bit... Actually, this one is not crazy long for a ZVZ. This feels a little bit standard, honestly. Let's see. Let's see what we get here. I'm glad to hear it, Patrick. Yeah, look, man, I just love all StarCraft. I'm apparently one of the few people who fell in love with StarCraft in 1998 and then also really fell in love with StarCraft 2 in 2010. Seems like people like one or the other. There are a few of us in the group where all StarCraft is good, and I wish it would grow, and maybe it is. Thank you, Cross. I appreciate it. Mr. Imperfect, what's up, man? Yeah, definitely got to catch up on that backlog. All right, top left, it's our guy Dead Infested under his name Destroya. 400 APM, spamming it hard. Bottom left, going to be Finalski, who's a Blue Zerg player. So who's going to go pool first in this ZVZ, as is a tradition? Overlord scouting the wrong directions both ways here. There it is. There's your pool timing from Destroya. Dead Infested. About, 11 pool, 12 pool there. And then Hatch coming in at 11 supply. Excellent. Pool later for Finalski after the Hatch first. So he Hatch firsts into pool, which actually, based on the timing here, I think Finalski is in a fine position. It's a little counterintuitive, but the player who gets... This was a game for CPL 8, Week 8. Nice. Coach Pupil League 8. Week 8. Oh, 8's all the way. But yeah, a little counterintuitive. You'd think if you get your pool first, you win in a ZVZ, but actually, because it takes a while for Lings to cross the map, he's not even attacking with him either here, so that's a bit of a problem here if you're Dead Infested. Because your opponent's second base is first. Now the question is, who's droning better? Finalski droning better at 14 drones. Dead Infested has a Ling advantage, but he's not taking advantage of it. He doesn't know where his opponent is the problem. Well, I guess maybe he now knows, because the Overlord's coming from the south. That indicates it's probably Finalski's in the bottom left here. And he does get a Ling down there, too, to scout what's going on. So he sees the gas timing. Great. His gas is up, and he's going for a lair. That is so many Lings. It's just so hard. Because you're like, if I get Ling flooded and I don't have any Lings, I'm going to die. And then you make a bunch, and they don't ever come. And you start to feel like, oh, maybe. We're both in Nom. Nice. Maybe I shouldn't have made these many Lings. I should have a ton of drones, which exactly... Finalski's up 22 to 12 workers right now. He's going for his own lair. He's got 2 Sunkens up. These Lings are in trouble because Dead's coming. He doesn't know it. Ah! Pull back, run. Run, pull back to the Sunkens. Ooh, 3 Sunkens against this many Lings? Ah, that's the thing. The delayed Ling flood timing when your opponent feels like they're safe. And then you murderize them. Dr. Anime likes all the StarCraft. All right, 2 Sunkens. He should have made this was a Sunken too. Having a 3rd Sunken. You have 1,000 minerals. Dude, these drone blocks are pretty fantastic. Both Sunkens are still alive. Make the 3rd creep colony a Sunken for the love of all that is Zergly. It's right here. Oh, okay. Well, he didn't need to. Actually, he's still up 24 to 20 workers. He had to pull some drones to make that happen, but decent hold. Not a bad hold by Finalski. Holy hive rush from Dead. Making a queen's nest, making a hive. What is going on here, Dead? Are you trying to infest a hatchery? You can't infest enemy hatcheries that are already infested. I'm with you, Dave C. So Spire coming in from Finalski finally. I'm really curious to see what Dead is up to here. So he's got the Hive. I mean, if you're going to rush Hive, you got to do something with it. And it's a Nidus play. Sweet. I like it. I like the Nidus play a lot. You Nidus here. There's no Sunkens to defend your main at all. Get some Adrenal on those Lings, maybe. Well, finally getting Metabolic Boost anyway. That should help. Speed is always a good upgrade. Always the best possible upgrade. Yeah, and if we're just throwing up Sunkens at the front... Oh, he doesn't know. That said, Dead does not have... He's getting Overlord speed, but he doesn't quite have an Overlord in position at the moment. That's not good. 3 Sunkens to defend. And by that I mean possibly 4 Sunkens to defend. Unless this is a Spore, because he's worried about Mutalisks, which he should be, but Finalski's going for Lurkers. And he's got a Spire coming in. Interesting. So these Lings should not attack into here at all. Pull back, Lings. Okay. Losing a couple Lings is not bad. 2 Zerglings is not bad at all. Would infest be like a twisted form of mind control for the Zerg? Yeah, that'd be interesting. So you attack the enemy hatchery to where it's wounded, you bring in the queen to infest it with your control, and then the hatchery produces units for you at that point. That would be interesting. This Overlord, though, one day he'll have speed. By that I mean in about 20 seconds. He's got the speed now, that's for sure. Yeah, there's no Sunkens in the main base at all. There's hardly any army for Finalski either. The Hydras want to kill this. Run, Overlord! No! Run! Go, 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 go! Go! 32, 22, 20 HP! Brr, brr, brr. Oh, wait, we stopped. Go. There it is! There's our guy. There's our Nidus Canal. And that is in division? 100% in vision. Is he going to try to... I don't think he sees it, though. It's in vision. Doesn't mean the player sees it. Overlord dies to Scourge, but guess who's in your house? 1,000,000 Zerglings! Bruh, bruh. The Scourge are like, oh. We can't do anything about that at all. Oh, man. Drones getting massacred here. Finalski's had a nice drone lead for all the game, but not anymore. Now it is definitely Dead's turn to have it. And remember we said about Hydras versus Lings, especially if they have Adrenal? Yeah, the Hydras are just going to do super poorly every single time. 2 Lings with Adrenal. Bam. Hydra dead. Lurker Egg. Kill it. Kill the Lurker Egg. You're being distracted from killing the Lurker Egg. But the main base is a complete wasteland. Okay, now the Lurker Egg's gonna die. And sure, we're down to a 1-basing Zerg with 10 drones at 11 minutes. Adrenalings versus Sunkens. I mean, could he have just gone in the front door? Maybe. But Finalski taps out. Dead Infested is your winner here in 11 minutes and 12 seconds. Love the Nidus play. Really, really love the Nidus play. That was great. Fantastic. He produces... about 20% more units than Finalski did. Killed the same number. And then resources here. Finalski got some better upgrades and stuff, but didn't see the Nidus. And if you don't see the Nidus, you're just going to die. That's exactly how that works. Great stuff, man. Really good stuff. Ooh, 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 ooh. It's a WK Cross replay. Maybe we'll go RJB. RJB, Ace Prings. Ace Prings and RJB are on a team versus Gag Aqua Dungeon. All right. All right. So let's do that. Let's go RJB Ace Prings. So an RJB replay where he actually plays, which is interesting. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba. Okay, so if our Tropic Thunder. All right, so RJB's Tropic Thunder today. Top left, it is Prings, our orange Zerg player. We've got Tropic Thunder, who's RJB, playing Terran, 12 o'clock. And then Soul Ace, who's a Terran 2, far away from his teammates. Team 2 represented by Gag, who is a Protoss top right. Also Aqua Disco, bottom left, Zergy Zerg. And Dungeon Dame, who's a Protoss who is pink. Yeah, that's the thing, Dad. Like, sometimes you do strategies, and it requires the enemy to not notice something or not scout you properly, and then you're like, come on, work. Please don't kill my Nidus before it pops, or I'm just a dead Zerg player. And then they don't kill it, they don't see it, and you win, and it's like, oh, such a relief. It is such a relief. RJB is a big fan of Tropic Thunder, which you could probably tell. Early lane pressure here from Prings. Boop. Go, Zergling. Oh, wait. Where are we going? Who are we trying? What? We're going to take down this forward pylon is what we're going to do here. Got it. Early Marines out from RJB. He does like the early Marine strat in fastest map. If you ever play against RJB, in fastest map especially, be sure to watch out for this. Because he will cause you some major problems. With early Marines, even if you're a Protoss, man, he will cause you ultimate issues. Oh, are we trying to go mech fast? Yes. Ooh. Okay, this is bad. Ace is, in trouble, I would say. This isn't... Yeah, this is Ace down here. Zergling's causing some major problems, but he does get a Vulture out, which is nice. Made 2 CADs. I don't know what a CAD is exactly. This is pretty good stuff. Little Vulture control with some Zergling support. But a big attack on RJB. 1,000,000 Zealots. Does he have a bunker? No. Oh, this is bad. RJB, position. Position behind the barracks. Try to set it up. Vultures finding a position to attack probes without getting hit by this cannon. Found it. Definitely found that position. All the probes have to go to the right side of the mineral patch to stay alive. What is this? Barracks floating? Sure. Barracks floating. Can't land because there's creep here, but whatever. Is cool. Zergling Vulture early is kind of the mortal enemy of Zealots for sure. Zealots backing off. We got Firebats. We got medics here from RJB. Maybe going to attack top right by himself, but waiting for your teammates is always a good thing in team games. Muta from 7 says Tropic Thunder, who, well, we have that vision because Ace floated a barracks over there. Kill that cannon before it warps in. You can. Oh, I don't know about killing the Zealots first. Get the cannon. Get the cannon. Got it. Lost a Vulture, but got the cannon. Oh, this is so annoying. So annoying. Meanwhile, all of RJB's, well, some of RJB's stuff gets wiped out in the middle of the map. Firebats, Marines, Medics, Stutter Step, Stutter Step, Stutter Step. Zealots don't like what they see there at all. And, oh, a bunch of Lings rolled in from Prings to try to take down that Spire. before mutas could pop. But guess what? Mutas popped anyway. That's not good. So here's the interesting about Tropic Thunder. All I know about it is that RJB's in blackface, sort of. RJB. Robert Downey Jr., who is our DJ, but he really hasn't taken a ton of flack for it. I think people have figured out, and they understand that the role he was doing was not intended to mock black people. It was humor of a different level. It wasn't mockery humor. It was just humor, right? I don't know. I could be wrong about that. But I'm just saying, for those of you who are like, it'd never be made today, it's not like Tropic Thunder's been canceled. Not like our Robert Downey Jr.'s taken a ton of canceling for that, right? Am I wrong about that? Maybe he has, and I just haven't seen anything about it. Anyway, 10 missile turrets on the way from Soul, because he's got mutas popping into his base. Ah, Soul down to 3 SCVs after all of that. This is chaotic, man. Did they? No, Vultures did not kill this Nexus. Did Vultures kill this Nexus? Good grief. Yeah, man, RJB sends in the chaotic games for sure. Mutas are getting rid of this annoying scouting barracks that's been scouting him the entire game, basically. Yeah, so it was like satire against blackface. It's like a separate layer. I don't know, man. It's complicated. I should probably watch Tropic Thunder sometime. I like Robert Downey Jr. Zach Braff in that? Who else is in it? No. Is Ben Stiller in it? I'm trying to think of who's in that movie that I've seen. Mutas say, "Get out of here, Vultures. You have no power here." RJB, did Vultures kill this Nexus? That seems unlikely. There must have been something else to help it. But by golly, I don't know what. I don't know if Marines from RJB came in and took it down, or if, you know, more Vultures from Soul came in and took it down. That doesn't make any sense at all. Jack Black, Ben Stiller, Tom Cruise. Ah, okay. Everybody says Tom Cruise. Tom Cruise is hot right now. Maverick's doing very well at the box office. I think it hit 800 million so far and still counting. Mutas try to take down our dude Prings, but the Hydra Spore count is pretty well enough to deal with that. Ah, some bunker pressure set up here from RJB against our top right player, Mr. Gag. Mutas trying to get in here against RJB, but turret bunker marine pressure with +1 attack on those Marines is pretty good. Pretty darn good. Yeah, Muta player's doing a good job keeping his Mutas alive. Like, a lesser Zerg just kind of leaves them to die at some point. Trying to break out. Zealots. We're going to storm the bunkers. A little bit, I guess. Mutas are trying to assist in here, too. That's a great storm. That was disgustingly well placed. The bunkers are not falling as fast, I think, as Gag wants them to. Mutas assisting. Is there nothing in that bunker? There's nothing in that bunker. So, hey, easy enough, I guess. Any guys? Yep. Falling back to separate bunkers here. And it looks like RJB's attempt to contain Gag is not going to work out for him all that well. Archon's actually doing pretty well against these Marines until he dies. About 19 kills on that Archon, which is just like, which is really, really good stuff. Yeah, Maverick's great. I saw Maverick opening weekend. I had a great time. I can recommend it. I mean, is it going to win Oscars? No. Is it very fun and almost a perfectly executed summer blockbuster? Yeah, I think it is. So if you want to see a summer blockbuster, I can recommend Maverick for sure. I wish I could get sponsored by Maverick. That'd be cool. They don't really need my sponsorship, though, do they? They've made $800 million so far. Hydra pushed bottom left against our Muta player. With again, Hydra's +1 attack on those dudes. The Sunkens are key right here. The Hydras might have been able to handle this Mutaflock. Just again because of upgrades and stuff. But the Sunkens make it a lot harder for the Hydras to bust in. So static defense, as always, really important stuff. I don't know what those Vultures are attempting to do exactly. Why is nobody teching, says YD12. It's been chaotic. The Zerg players are at Mutas. I think that counts for teching. Kind of meching down here south also is Ace, so that's good. We have High Templar from the Protoss. I think everyone's teching. Oh, this sneak down the left side to avoid these Sunkens is pretty hot. But there's more Sunkens to deal with. Oh, we just decided to go here instead. Okay, interesting. The new Jurassic World has Goldblum in it, so Litany gives it a 10 out of 10. I've heard much less positive reception to the new Jurassic World movie for a bunch of reasons. I don't know. So, I don't know if this is a spoiler or not, but one of the things the new Jurassic Park movie tries to establish is, oh no, dinosaurs are roaming free on the Earth. How will we possibly coexist with them as humans? And then they don't really address it in the film at all, and then at the end, they're like, we did it. We're coexisting with dinosaurs, the end. It's like, wait, what? How? What? Oh, at least that's what the pitch meeting explained. Drop on RJP. High Templar's existence gets a storm down. He ends up getting 3 kills. Not the most overwhelming storm of all time, but also not a complete waste either. Why are there not any nukes, says Phoenix of War. Yeah, Ace, make some nukes. Yeah, RJB, also make some nukes. Tuna can do it, so can you. Litany said I needed something terrible, and I needed something. That's a great storm too, though. Soul down, or Ace down to 16 SCVs. That's fair. A terrible movie experience and a cool theater experience. I think that fits. There we go. The Morbius re-release. Oh man, what a subber this is. Scan 1, says Ace. Scan 1. Scanning 1. Boop, 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 boop. He's getting a Stargate. He's getting a robotics facility. So far, it's just been Zealots and Dragoons and High Templar. Oh my, another drop heading down bottom right here. Another Hydra attempt, but there's a ton of Guardians out. From, I need to say his name more often, Aqua Disco. What's up, Simon Lloyd? Good morning. Happy Father's Day and a Brood War Sunday to you. Muta's coming to try to deal with the Guardian count. This is a lot of Guardians, and there's also Mutas defending them. So Guardian heavy stream today. And you know what? I'd say they're doing better than average. That's a big, huge Guardian Ling Flood on Ace. Ace got attacked early, couldn't really defend himself all that well. Ends up getting obliterated. But also, breaking out of this attempted contained by RJB, still not working that well from Gag. So Aqua Disco's Guardians are now making a move to the north right now. RJB is in a lot of trouble. Yeah, I saw that petition too. We were all busy the weekend. You re-released Morbius. Please do it again. I do love the idea, which I don't know if it's true, of Sony seeing all the memes about Morbius online and thinking that means there's interest in a re-release of the film. And it's like, you guys, could you not understand the internet any more clearly? You just don't understand internet culture at all. I just feel like these big companies need to... Oh, these mutas are all going to die, though. Good storm, but the mutas are dead. These companies need to hire... They all need to hire, like, someone who's 20 or, like, 25 and just anything internet, run it by them. Just be like, hey, hey, John, is this Morbius thing? Should we re-release Morbius? And then they say, no, you idiots. Nobody actually wants to see the film. They're just memeing on it. And then they don't, and it's fine. But I feel like everybody involved in that decision was like 50, and they just didn't understand anything. What's up, JLC? Thank you. Happy Father's Day to you, too. I watched the pitch meeting about Morbius. Looks pretty bad. All right, man. So Ace is trying to come back from the dead by floating to an area that Blue already controls. So that's not good. This is not an area that Blue controls, though. He might be coming back quite nicely from the aforementioned dead. RJB holds, man. He doesn't have a ton right here. It's 176 supply, which is, I'd say that's not a ton, but it mostly is. He's doing all right. He's holding against the oncoming holds. Terran is the best race for this. If you've got an enemy at your doorstep, Terran is the best one at defending, but if you only have... I mean, 2 tanks at the front, your tanks are going to die. Yeah, these Hydras. Dude, John Doe, you gotta see the first Jurassic Park. It is an excellent, excellent film that still holds up today. Don't watch any of the other ones. Don't watch 2, don't watch 3, don't watch World, don't watch anything. Just watch 1. Totally worth it. Tank count getting higher for RJB here. Hydra's trying to push in, and they would do better if there weren't like 10 siege tanks actively murderizing them. Ooh, High Templar snipes there. Not great from Gag. Not great at all. Oh, these they're friends, right? So anyway, Hydra's pushing top right against Gag. It looks a little sparse on the defense here. He's only at 99 supply. He doesn't have a ton of money either. Ace says, get Lurkers swarmed. That'll do. These enemy Hydras are the ones I was thinking about. Gonna try to make a push here on RJB, but like there's a lot of tanks back here going through the siege mode sound. Do not go in there with your don't go in there with your Hydras. Ay, caramba. Okay, so RJB holding. Oh, did this get scouted out? Some Hydras came down here and wiped it out. I think this is the last command center for Ace. He's got 1 SCV remaining. Where is that 1 SCV? And how dead is it? Oh, he's down here mining. Dude, he might get scouted. He might straight up get scouted. Muta's trying to save his Protoss teammate. The Guardians, once again, so much Guardian production today. It is a lot of fastest in fairness. Independence. Okay, so that's the thing. Independence Day, again, not going to win any Oscars, but as far as all-time great summer blockbusters are concerned, Independence Day is there. I remember seeing that in theaters. I was probably 14 or 15. My cousin came up from a neighboring town. We went and saw it. It was like 100 degrees outside. It was awesome. Independence Day was great. We really enjoyed that one. I'll never forget that experience. A little too young to see Jurassic Park in theaters, though. I think I was probably 8 or 9, and that was just not going to work for me. Seeing dinosaurs like that. All right, man. So Ace is what? We're up to 7 SCVs now. He's still basically 0 help. This is RJB and Prings. Top left, crammed together. It's nice they're next door so they can help each other out a bit. And then also Muta Bomb. That's the... Okay, so the Muta Bomb is happening here. The Valks are trying to attack the bodies of the carriers. Because, again, the splash damage doesn't work against interceptors. We learned that last week, which is crazy. And the Muta's just absolutely tearing down those Nexuses and getting the heck out of town. They got +1 attack on him. That's it. And Gag just got knocked out of this thing economically. A counterattack on the other side here. Aqua Disco in the house, trying to make sure that Prings pays for his Mutalisks not being at home, but it doesn't really work out all that well for him, does it? It is 2 armor Hydras. Dude, a Dark Swarm here would just win the game, I think. Although there's Lings defending. Drones coming in here to try to fight as well. Mutas fighting hard. Yeah, so look. The Mutas are not doing as well, but the Lings are helping, keeping him alive here. Prings. Prings, making it happen, Captain. Got his Lings out, +2 Carapace on those dudes. Got the Adrenal here at 22 minutes. Devourer's on the way from Prings, and more Hydras for him, too. So, 3-2 upgrades for the Hydralisks for Prings. No attack upgrades at all from our guy Aqua Disco. But kind of outnumbering your opponent is going to make it work regardless. Yeah, a bit of a push here from RJB. Couple tanks. It's not like all the tanks in the world, but this setup is a problem for sure. Now look at this. Ace. Land this command center. Oh, these SCVs are going to make a run. Are they going to make a run? Oh, no, because this got discovered. Did he float his... Oh, this is the command center. He's got 2 command centers in the game. This one needs to land. I don't know what else you're focusing on right now, Ace. I really don't. Trying to do some carrier control here against the incoming Goliaths. Still, we got a ZVZ happening on the left side between Aqua Disco and Prings. RJB just trying to get into that win condition position of setting up about 20 siege tanks in your enemy Protoss's base. And then everybody dies. Some random Hydras. Oh, Guardians? Okay, nice. Guardians wiping out Dungeon Dame's main Nexus. Dungeon Dame does not have a lot of production today, so Dungeon Dame might not be the best player on the field. 37 total supply and 300 minerals. Yeah, fair enough. Absolute fair enough here. I think this is close to a GG. Dungeon Dame's going to die. If this, I mean, we got simultaneous pushes as ZVZ bottom left, Hydra versus Hydra shenanigans. Top right, we got, there it is. There's our setup. Million siege tanks inside the base. GG. Naga, says RJB. That's not a World of Warcraft term. GG. Chobo. Are you BMing? Is that BM from RJB? GG, RJB, Prings, and Ace end up getting the wins there. Fantastic. Well done. Well played there. Losing your teammate Ace as early as he did, it's hard to win that game. But Dungeon Dame struggled a lot. As much, honestly, as Ace did. So that kind of evened it out. Turned it into a 2v2, basically. And then Prings plays extremely well. I mean, Prings and Aqua Disco had very similar games. But the kill-death ratio here for RJB is just insane against Gag. And that would do it. Structures raised, 53 by Aqua Disco. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. All right. let's see. I think we've got one more. It's a 33-minute ZVZ from Dead Infested. What? 33-minute ZVZ on Sparkle. Who plays 30-minute ZVZs? Thank you, Simon. Boo, 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 boo. It is. I like it. It's fine. It's fine haircut. Destroya. Dead Infested. South-ish side of Sparkle. Then his teammate left side is Elevation. Left top-ish. So red versus blue here. We've been able to do that the whole day, which is nice. Ooh, Stranger Things is almost back. Stranger Things Part 1 for Season 4 was really good. I really enjoyed that. They're doing Part 2, which is only 2 episodes, but apparently they're supposed to be super long. That's coming in about 10 days, so I'm looking forward to that one for sure. Yeah. Throws down a macro hatch up here. It's kind of a second base, I guess? I can't remember. Are there? This is a weird map, man. Is there gas hidden underneath something? Alright, Sparkle, let's take a look at you. Yeah, crazy map. We've got random hallucinated critters on islands in weird places. 4-player map. Definitely cuatro. And he just builds an extractor right on top of the Caderan. This is so weird. This is a weird map. I did, Makwa Bear. I did tip him. There's got to be gas under the side disruptor, right? There's gas in between these two Caderan crystal formations. Yep. Secret gas. Da 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 da. Okay, so I like what Dead Infested is doing here, right? It's basically got 3 base with 3 gas. With very minimal effort here. Sparkle, again, weird map. Ah, John Doe says he's got the meme. More gas, says Elevation. More gas. Spire on the way from Dead. Spire on the way. Almost done from Elevation. And 8 mutas get produced right now from Elevation. That's a lot of Mutalisk. So immediately Spores getting tossed up here. The mutas are scouted by Dead. He sees what's coming. Spore time has arrived. Gonna have the added bonus of killing some of the overlords that have been scouting him the whole game. Is he making his own mutas at all? No, he is not doing that. He doesn't have the minerals for it. Ooh, a supply block in Elevation might be kind of nice. Okay, so I mean, you forced your enemy to make a ton of spores, hurt their economy to a certain extent, slow down their ability to make Mutalisks themselves. Probably a win from Elevation. I say that was good timing. Macro Hatch coming up too, which is going to connect. There we go. Going to spread creep to the edges of the main base, which is great. Always good to see. So yeah, 3 bases, pretty easy. 3 gas, pretty easy too. We'll see if Elevation takes this or not. So the thing about, there's another Queen's Nest coming in from Dead. I don't know if he's going to go for more Knight of Shenanigans or what. He has an Overlord in position for it. He was able to get that up here earlier this game, potentially, if the Mutas don't find it anyway. Which the Mutas might absolutely find it. This Mutaflock from Elevation is getting a little bit concerning, though. And it reaches a point... Ooh, Burrow's on the way. And there's a Hive. It reaches a point where even if you have spores, the Muta count is so heavy, it's just like... blah. The spore dies instantaneously. This is so much Mutalisk. They've got no attack upgrades, no armor upgrades. It takes a while for upgrades to happen. They're both working on Carapace. Elevations is a lot further along than Dead's is. And Dead, I mean, who makes a Hive in ZVZ is what Elevation says. And Dead says, I do. Shut up. 2v2s on this map or a thing? I believe it. I think it makes a lot of sense for a 2v2. Alright, Mew's going to go for that dive bomb. Just going to try to take down the Spire. And kind of the Spore at the same time, I guess. I don't know about the Mutas leaving there. What exactly are you leaving for? There's like 2 spores and maybe 5 Mutalisks present. You have all the Mutas in the known world. Alright. Well, you know, once again, situation where a player kind of can't quite see the whole picture. Decides to play it better safe than sorry, and I think maybe is going to pay the ultimate price for it. There's your Nidus. From Dead. Once again, how fast do these spores die? Pretty fast. Okay, not instantaneous. He needs to kill that spore. There we go. Muta count, healthy. +1 Carapace done. Also, same thing here from Dead. Nidus attempt. Nidus attempt. There it is. Blah, 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 blah. Come into my mouth, children. Oh no! It's a disaster of epic proportions. No! He leaves it. Oh. He faked us out. He's like, Overlord, we shall leave you in peace. No way, Jose. Overlord gonna die. Well, shoot, says Dead. That didn't go well for me at all. The problem in ZVZ is that if your opponent has map control with their Mutalisks, which Elevation does, getting a Nidus into their base is going to be extremely, extremely difficult. Elevation plays a lot of 2v2 on Sparkle. Okay, he knows what's up. What's up, Nick T? In the house. How's it going, Nick? Happy Sunday, happy Father's Day, happy Juneteenth, all that stuff. Disco Nidus. Disco Nidus. Yeah. Dead trying to get an Overlord out. This guy will make it. Run. I mean, fly real fast. He made it. He made it past this Mutaflock that was looking for him. Or maybe they're just going to go for an attack. It is a great day. I agree with you, Nick. What's making it a great day for you? No, he got it. He got it. The Overlord snuck in. Oh, elevation. He does not see it. He is not running the mutas back to try to deal with this thing. Maybe now he is. I don't know. God, it takes a while for the thing to pop, doesn't it? So it does pop, but it's very injured by the time it pops and dead. Oh, okay, pop some lings out. But the mutas are here, the hiders are here, the enemy lings are here. Yeah, not a whole lot happened. It's 41 to 28 workers. Both players on 3 bases. Getting a 4th base is going to be real difficult. 129 to 56 supply. Mutas say, spores, you are not worthy of us. We shall destroy all of you. And then the Scourge pop in and try to... Okay, decent connections there. But also too many mutas remain. Once again, this spore with 62 HP chases away a lot of mutalisks from elevation. I don't feel good about this. I don't feel good about this at all. Mutas again. The spore count is like 5 at this base, which is a lot of spores, man. And once again, Elevation doesn't like what he sees. He just backs right the heck on out. He can definitely understand that. Devourer's on the way from dead, trying to deal with the enemy Mutalisks with the splash damage debuff. Power of the Devourer. Dead's like, well, we got to do something against all these Mutalisks. Plague would be amazing against all these Mutalisks. Ensnare pretty good too, but the Devourers are tankier, right? They're tankier than Defilers. Probably, they're tankier than Queens as well. So I don't know, getting a Queen snipe by a ton of mutas would suck. Getting a Devourer snipe by a ton of mutas is more difficult to pull off because they come with that base 2 armor, which really matters a lot against, you know, light attack things like mutas that attack quickly but not super hard. Muta's checking to see if Dead Infested is sneakily trying to take a 4th base in the bottom right. The answer is no. Spores have a ton more HP than turrets do. Yeah, I would argue that spores are probably, I don't know, 20% better than turrets are. There's the debuff. It's getting added. Acid Spores 5 increases the damage taken by 5 damage per anything that hits it, which is really great. That was a great hold by Dead. I don't think he was counting on that. Oh, why would you come back? Okay, well. This is what's great about late game ZVZ is you get weird stuff, man. You get the weirdest stuff. You get Devourer play. You get, I don't know, maybe some Lurkers in the mix. Maybe some Ultralisks, some Dark Swarm. Maybe some Guardians while you're at it. Elevation says, well, if you're going to make that many Devourers, I'm just going to go Hydra on you and beat you that way. Definitely can support that play. I like this. He just has vision, right? He's doing a great job keeping control. He's going to find this because he's working on making sure he knows everything. Dead infested to the rescue. I have more mutalisks than you now. Dude, amazing. Dead's gonna win this thing. Unless Elevation can go like Dark Swarm Hydra. Which he's kind of working on right now, isn't he? Looks like he might be going for... He's got a lot of Hydras anyway. Does he have a Defiler mound anywhere? Let's look for that tech. The answer is no, but it'd be good. He's getting his... Oh, he's getting his own Nidus. He's trying to build his own Nidus canal. He's like, all right, well, you got a Nidus off on me. How about I try to get a Nidus off on you? As Toy Cop says, spores are better than turrets, but they cost like 175 minerals compared to the only 75 for missile turrets. So they're better, but they're, you know, more than twice as much. So fair enough. He tried to Nidus you once already and it didn't work? Oh, okay. Well, he's going for that again. Fourth base from Dead. That could be the, you know, the impetus that he needs to get the win here. Yeah, Nick. That was an amazing game, wasn't it? Dude, super late game TVT with BCs and everything mined out is just one of the most fun things in Brood War. All the tech switching that was going on there, too. Super fun. All right, where's your vision elevation? If you haven't watched that one, Brood War fans, you probably should. It's the game that I posted yesterday, TVT featuring Fanta and Didong on Andromeda. It's from the Ghoster Gamers replay pack that Lazaro sent me. It's amazing. I've been holding it off because it's so long, but man, it's great. Oh, we just Nidus here to try to expand. Okay, try to get a fourth base and a fifth base at the same time. A fifth base is on the way from Dead, too. This map is called Sparkle, Kevin Anderson. Mr. Anderson. So yeah, Dead's played a couple really fun ZVZs this week. He sent the replays to falconpaladin at gmail.com with the subject of Brood War, and here we are. It's nice. I like fun ZVZs. I like ZVZs that aren't like, and then I just had more lings than he did, and he died in 4 minutes. The end. Not my favorite thing. Nidus up from Mr. Dead Infested himself. Nidusing over here is elevation, I guess, to defend the heck out of an expansion attempt. This is a lot. This is a lot of Hydralisks. So his main base is entirely undefended, which actually would be hilarious if Dead showed up, wiped out the Niduses, and then just won, because the entire army of elevation's way over here. God, it'd be so funny. But you'd have to have the information, which I don't think we have the information. Toy Cop played a 3v3 Hunters, whereas Ally did a 4 pool, and the game was over when I had my first Zealot out. Sometimes that happens. here we go. So we've got Guardian Devourer set up here. The Hydras are getting outranged, but Guardians are dumb. They will wander into Hydra range because they're stupid. Hey, what's up, Bluefin? Caught the stream at a reasonable time. Indeed he did. Oh, it's the sus frog emoji, but it's not sus. It's just happy. It's the best he can do here. I should add the sus frog emoji. Oh my gosh, I should do it. That's the greatest emoji. More of a Discord thing. Either way, Dead's kicking butt. And taking them names. Where is the army of elevation? What does he have in these? Today has been the day of the empty overlord plays, but elevation's expanded a whole bunch. It's kind of everywhere, and guardians are slow. But you know what? The guardians are kind of unimpeachable right now. Elevation is making a Nidus, which doesn't seem like it's enough. Oh, he's just okay. Fourth base of Dead Infested is just going to die. It's one way to do things. Yeah, so Dead, economically is toast. He's got 2 mineral patches he's mining from right now. He's only got 500 minerals. But Elevation's sitting at 2,000 minerals and only 100 gas, so they're kind of in opposite positions here. I don't know that you need to kill that extractor. I would be hunting for bases if I was Dead right now. You could make another about 5 mutas, but he's just making more guardians, which I think we have the guardian thing covered. And yeah, this is a great ZBZ. Thanks for sending it in, Dad. Guardian, don't go too far in there. You will die. Okay. Another drop attempt, just bypassing the guardians entirely. Haha. This fourth base of elevation is going to die, and it comes down to this one staying alive. This is tight. This is really, really tight. Does unload some hiders to wipe out the 2 guardians there. I like that. Free guardian deads are good. And once again, the static defense here is to deal with mutas, not hydras. Oh, gosh. Yeah, the Devourers show up a little bit too early to the game. Muta, dead. But Guardian getting some work done. Trying to back away from the Guardian and snipe down individual Devourers here, which I don't know is the larger concern. Getting the Greater Spire up. Beautiful snipe there from these +2 Hydras. And holding on to this base over here is Elevation. He should be mining gas. He's also trying to re-tech. He's making a spawning pool again, as the tech got entirely wiped out. Meanwhile, Dead Infested has access to everything but a Spire, because the Greater Spire just got completely sniped down. I don't think Dead knows about this. If he did, I feel like this would be over. But sometimes, you know, vision's hard. But that's why, at this stage of the game, what you want to do is send Overlords out just every single base. Just check them. And then you find this, and then you win. Why are we, what's up here? I mean, okay, we found a neutral hatchery, or neutral lair, mind you. All right, we got to do this. We got to see where Dead finds this base. It must be soon. It must be soon. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, oh, oh. Oh, see, the Overlord found it. I told you about Overlords. Okay, so that's it. That is just so many Guardians with +3 attack, mind you. I like how these 2 meters are like, we got this. We can handle all of these Guardians. Don't worry about it. And then the Devourers are like, oh, can you? Ow. And that's your GG. Dead Infested. Coming through like an absolute boss today. In a very, very fun ZVZ. Guardians, Devourers, Niduses. Oh my. How does he have buildings remaining? He doesn't have any buildings remaining. Oh, hold on. He has a hatchery down here. Are you gonna... Dude, elevation? Come on. Excuse me. I think I muted there. Pretty sure I did anyway. Devourer's chasing this Overlord, accidentally find this thing. And there's not a hatchery there. Great. So that's it. I think this is our guy. This is our hatchery. GG! Not a GG. Elevation just gets eliminated. Oh, and then he GG's. Good man, Elevation. Good man. And GG to Dead Infested. Fantastic. What's up, Sep guy? That was great. That was a really, really fun ZVZ. Outproduced Dead Infested, but that kill-death ratio is insane. That is such a good kill-death ratio for a ZVZ especially. That's tough to do, but the Guardians were a big part of it. Basically, Elevation went directly, well, tech switched into a ton of Hydras, and then the Guardians were the answer. I think that's it today. No, we did everything. Cool. Right on time, too, about noon. So let's head on over to BattleNet, US West. BattleNet, US West Gateway, where everybody is cool and hanging out. We got everybody in the Falcon Paladin channel here. If you want to come hang out with other Falcon Paladin fans during the week, you can do that by coming down here to the chat, typing in /join space Falcon Paladin, and you'll be in this chat channel with people like John Doe, Rob Johnny Boonier, Toy Cop, Dead Infested, Offense is in here too. So cool. All right, I mean, as per usual, it's time for a Phantom mode. So let's go Phantom to start this sucker off. This lobby's gonna follow up pretty quickly. Oh, John Doe wants the meme. All right, well, maybe while this thing loads up, we'll do that. Hold on a second. All right, let's see. Let's see if we can find this thing. Email. Artie meets a stream sniper in a Blizzard talk show. Let's see if I can maximize this thing.
How many fucking times do I get sniped?
Ah, okay.
How many fucking times?
So we start off with an F-bomb. Let's see here. Gotta go here. We gotta go here. All right, here we go. Oh, and you want the webcam on as well? You want a Falcon reaction to this thing? All right. The children's. All right, cool. Let's go. We're going to turn off the Brood War music. We don't need that right now. Okay, here we go.
Fucking times do I get sniped a week? It's insane. It's fucking insane.
Okay, I see.
Guys, I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do.
My gosh. No, Richard, that song is not in the first Mortal Kombat game. That is entirely from the film. It will definitely get muted because of copyright striking over the music. 100%, Patrick Montague. That is the risk. That is the problem with doing the meme sometimes. All right. Well, that was great. That was really well done, John Doe. Nice to get the Mortal Kombat music out there, too. All right, so let's get the Brood War music back. We're in. We're ready to go. We've got John Doe, Dead Infested, Baby T-Rex, RJB, Toy Cop, Boo Man. I don't know who Boo Man is. Offense, and I Am the Boogie. Do we trust I Am the Boogie? Well, we know who Boo is. Who are you? I am the Boogie. I don't know, Phoenix. I haven't watched any trailer footage of Stormgate at all. I don't know. It's early, right? I think a lot of stuff's going to change, so I don't know that early impressions of a game that's essentially pre-alpha is really gonna mean anything. So we'll see. When we get actual, you know, beta footage, beta gameplay, I'll check it out. But before then, nah. I'm glad they're doing it, though. I support them. So John Doe, top left. We got Baby T-Rex playing Desergs. RJB's top right. Toy Cop on the right side. Bottom right, Dead Infested. We've got Booman, offense. And then finally, I am the Boogie, who is Marzio. Choose low resources. Oh, okay. Is it... Baby T-Rex is our guy. Come on, Baby T-Rex. Oh, now it's yellow, who is RJB. And now it's white, who is John Doe. Okay, so they knew what was going on, right? Yeah, got the low resources up. Excellent. Took a little bit longer than usual, but so important people to notice here are RJB top right and Dead Infested bottom right. RJB is going to be aggressive traditionally, even if he's not the Phantom. And then Dead Infested is going to do something weird, even if he is the Phantom. Let's see. Destroy. Dead Infested says he's a paladin. Baby T-Rex says he's a paladin. And everybody else identifies as a slayer, or at least whoever does identify as such says that they are a slayer. Invisible Man Production enjoys John Doe's Artosis meme. Excellent stuff. Super good. Have you, like, has Artosis seen that one? Or is that brand new? He did cast Tasteless as a woman in that, it's true. And Day 9's there, that's fun. Now I know for 100% certainty that either orange or blue are lying, as their paladin call out was possibly a lie. Toy Cop immediately declares, so he's got to be paladin if he knows that either one of these Zerg players who said paladin are paladin. Right, but that means that Toy Cop's identifying himself as a paladin in a bit of a roundabout way. Ah, he does. He identifies as a paladin. Neat. Okay. All right. We're going to watch RJB for a minute. Gonna step away for a sec. Dead Infested declares that Toy Cop is gonna be the Phantom. He's got the 2 gates up. He's got a cyber core. He's got a decent worker count here as well. Taking away John Doe's natural base. That's not very nice to do, Baby T-Rex, who is going super fast lair. He has an extractor. Was he gathering gas for it is the question. I don't rightly know. RJB hasn't tried to kill anyone yet. We're already 4 minutes into the game, which is very strange. Yeah, Baby T-Rex going Hydras, going another macro hatch. RJB says this is a lot for a paladin. And if he's not a paladin, that's extra sus. I didn't call it because you called it so fast, says Toy Cop. Toy Cop usually doesn't like publicly identifying as anything. So it's interesting that he's doing that here. Bluefin says that Toy Cop is the Phantom. I mean, Baby T-Rex is scary. I think Toy Cop's going to try to straight up murderize baby T-Rex right now. Is it going to work out? I don't know about that. I don't know about that. Oh no, instead he decides to go down and kill Dead Infested. Interesting. So he thinks Dead Infested is the guy. He has no tech. All he's got is a spawning pool. Maybe Toy Cop is Le Fantôme. Maybe Bluefin is correct. Simon Lloyd says, I did a class project on peregrine falcons in grade 4. The biggest danger in the world to them is the pesticides farmers use on their crops. Yeah, fastest animal in the world. I remember reading about them in an animal facts book when I was a kid, back before the internet existed, right? And that's why I fell in love with falcons. I'm like, they're the fastest. They could reach up to 200 miles an hour when they're diving to murder something like a rabbit. Oh, I just was so enthralled by that concept that just Falcon became, you know, it's the name that I used for every video game, you know, where they let me choose a name. It was Falcon. Descent, X-Wing versus TIE Fighter, StarCraft. If I leave right now and I'm a paladin, kill Red, says Dad. But he's got a lot of Sunkens up. This is not an easy kill for Toy Cop at all. Meanwhile, oh my goodness, a Lurker Rush to kill RJB. And he's a paladin. I think that's what that means from John Doe. RJB got Lurker Rushed. He doesn't have detection. Baby T-Rex is like, we're just gonna kill him. How's it going, Diego? Happy Sunday. OJ, Phantmo. Actually, he means Phantom, yes. Dude, baby T-Rex is fighting against Toy Cop. Both of them identifying as paladins, but they can't both be paladins because our guy Dead Infested was one. Baby T-Rex sowing questions into everyone's minds. Trying to get some lurkers out, but again, without Dark Swarm, lurkers against Dragoons are not good. Although there is no... Oh, there's an observer now. Toy Cop as Phantom is a pretty scary proposition. It honestly is. Baby T-Rex. Lings against Dragoons are good, but 2 Lings against 10 Dragoons is just not going to work out, ever. Nor should it work out on a cost ratio basis. So these lurkers of baby T-Rex are just kind of hanging out. They're not doing much. Might start making some zealots to deal with these lings, because the Dragoons are not exactly what you want. Teal's joined the fray. Teal has decided that he's going to try to take down Toy Cop, I guess, with 2 siege tanks. Doesn't seem like a whole lot. RJB trying to get in there with a single vulture and make a difference. Not really working out at all. Okay, so Toy Cop is he trying? Yeah, lurkers are not going to be the answer. There's obs here. The Dragoons are absolutely fantastic against those. And it really I mean, Toy Cop at the very least is trying to murderize... I don't know. Can he pump enough Zerglings to handle this Dragoon assault? Because I don't think there's any Zealots on the follow-up. There's 1 Zealot here. Oh. It's okay. RJB has another command center. He's not dead yet. No, he's not dead yet. No, he's not dead yet. Ah, baby T-Rex identifies as Phantom and taps out. No assistance from the other Phantom at all. So that, I think that means that Toy Cop is a Paladin. He basically said either baby T-Rex or Dead Infested is a Phantom, and he decided Dead Infested was the Phantom because Dead was actively calling him a liar. I don't know. That wasn't the best. Obviously, that was not the best criteria in order to decide to kill him because he was, in fact, the other Paladin. So we're down one Paladin and down one Phantom here at 10 minutes. RJB decides that Brown is unallying him. Says RJB. And no. Paladins and Phantoms don't get the same number of... same amount of resources. Paladins get less than Phantoms do. What's up, Psycho Nuts? Happy Sunday, good sir. Welcome to the stream. I hope you have recovered from your finals loss, but you know, nobody ever wins first time in the finals except for, I think, Dwayne Wade. I'm like, maybe Magic. But other than those two people, nobody wins their first time in the finals. Maybe Steph. And maybe Giannis. Crap. Maybe the list is bigger than I thought. RJB says, I thought they were your lurkers because I'm colorblind. I thought orange was brown. Yeah, that's a problem. So at this point, it sure looks like Toy Cop over here is our Paladin. The other Paladin died, who was Dead Infested. One of the Phantoms died, who was baby T-Rex at the 12 o'clock. So we're down one Paladin and one Phantom here. I don't know about this positioning from Toy Cop. It looks like you're threatening purple. What did purple do? Duncan did too. You're right. You're right. Duncan did as well. Okay, that's a bad list. We should not talk about that list anymore. All right. Yeah, Bluefin, it's true, but I don't know. There have been situations where a Phantom just goes ham on their own, and then the other Phantom's like, all right, cool, let's go. And it works out. It's definitely something that can work out. Okay, so after that early aggression, which again, RJB was not really part of. Yeah, I was trying to think. So I don't think Tim Duncan ever missed the playoffs his entire career, and part of that is that he went to a team that had David Robinson already on it, and the Spurs were just not losing, you know, not missing out on the playoffs with David Robinson on the team. So he got some early help there for sure, but I mean, he was amazing. His rookie season, I think it was like 21-12 or something, 2 or 3 blocks a game. Again, playing alongside David Robinson. But as any other player spent their entire 20-year career not missing the playoffs once. I need to Google this. Whoa, this is something. This is something from Teal. I don't remember who Teal is, and Teal's been very quiet. Can Tampa Bay three-peat if they win the Stanley Cup? Isn't that their third one in a row? Which, again, is it's always odd to me when a team from a hot place wins the Stanley Cup. It's like you should be, hey, Boo Man, you should be not winning ice hockey if you live in a tropical zone, right? But hey, doesn't really matter. Doesn't really matter. Mako Bear likes the sports talk. So this is a lot of starports. 3 starports are working at a time. Toy Cop identifies nukes from someone. And I don't know who it is. Who's making nukes? Oh, RJB probably. Yep, RJB is making nukes. Nice. We gotta watch for that yellow on the minimap when the nuke sound goes off, because it's gonna happen. That'd be... So here's the thing. If Teal was making BCs off of all of these starports at once, I'd be like, okay, definitely Phantom. But it's only 3, because you can only afford 3 off of 2 base. He does have this 3rd gas, though. I think he just overmade starports? Or maybe he's doing a really good job hiding. Maybe he just makes all the starports now, and then makes 3 battle cruisers at a time, so no one's suspicious. And then later fires them all up at the same time and starts making 12, right? Or 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11. 11 battle cruisers at once. Only 8 players have played 20 seasons in the NBA. Okay, fair. How about 15? How about how many players have played 15 years in the NBA and never missed the playoffs? That'd be a fun stat. StatMuse probably has that. StatMuse is cool. Is that how StatMuse works? I don't know. This is some aggressive positioning from our brown guy. There are a lot of siege tanks in the middle of the map, which is always fun. Phantom just kind of sieges up, unallies everyone, and then it's like ga-boom, ga-boom. Or unallies everyone and starts tossing down nukes. Which RJB is just going for the mass ghost nuke play, which isn't really a Slayer move, I would say. To go the mass nukes. Duncan missed the playoffs in 2000? I did not know that. Was he hurt? He tore his meniscus. Wait. Okay, hold on a second. List of Spurs seasons. Ah, this is hard to find. Yeah, he tore a meniscus, but that was late in the season, and I think they'd already clinched a playoff spot at that point. Yeah, I don't think a Tim Duncan team ever missed the playoffs from 97 to like 2014. 2016. When the heck did Duncan retire? He played forever. Yeah, no. If his team made the playoffs, then I think it's fair to say he never missed the playoffs. If you're injured for the playoffs but your team goes in, I think it's cool. Yeah, sports ball. All right, so who do we think the Phantom is? I'm still watching these starports 3 at a time. I think Boo Man maybe just overmade starports here. Can we make a cool screenshot? Says RJB. Already got one. We already got a screenshot. 16. Thank you, Dave. Malone was not better. Duncan won 5 rings. That's true. Okay, I like that. Malone never missed the playoffs in 19 seasons, so he is one of them. Incredibly durable, incredibly elite. Never won a title, though. And it's not like one of those things where he goes off, 35 and 15 in the finals and they lose. It's a lot of it was his fault that they lost in the finals against Michael those 2 times. Or in other playoff series. Like, Carl just wasn't quite clutch. Which is fine. Oh boy. He gets everyone to come to the middle and then he nukes them all into oblivion. What are you doing? You just nuked everyone to death. You did not ask permission to nuke. Oh, let's nuke everything, he says. He did say let's nuke everything, but... Oh, that was amazing. Lockdown on the battle cruisers is awesome. Always appreciate a good lockdown. Teal firing up more. Still just a couple starports firing here. RJB is a pretty good Chaos Goblin. It's true. What is tank firing? Oh, okay. We decided that Teal needs to die. Brown's going after Teal. Nothing to kill these lockdown battle cruisers, though, so they're doing all right. They're doing fine. No worries about them at all. 1, 2, 3. Okay, I mean, at this point, if he's the Phantom, not a bad time to start firing up more BCs. White's killing his own SCVs here to free up supply for his mass siege tank play with no anti-air capabilities at all. So who can deal? This is Mass Zealot with High Templar. Phoenix of War wants more nukes, throws down the 5 Canadian super chat. Does Brown Brown has a handful of Goliaths and some more Goliaths, but not a lot, not like the most ever. Count my tanks, says John Doe. I can't. It's too many. There it is. Thanks, Phoenix. You want more nukes? Well, RJB's alive. He might throw down some more nukes for you. I'm sure he'd be willing to do that. It's at 200 tanks. No, because you've got SCVs. Oh, oh. Hup. Hup. Here we go. This nuke's a little useless. Does some damage. Oh, okay. Did kill 3 supply depots. That's pretty good. Brown is not dead because Brown has a home away from home on baby T-Rex's base. What are you doing, Red? Throwing down damn nukes. Obviously. Oh no, Red, not yellow. Toy Cop's not sure what to do. Oh, what? Hold on a second. Okay, here we go. Nuke viewing time. Boo-Man getting nuked into oblivion here. Are the tanks trying to kill... This is amazing. Boo-Man having a rough go of it. Oh, the stasis is on his BCs. Not really trying to nuke the BCs today, just nuking all the infrastructure of Boo-Man, who is not continuing to produce battle cruisers. I don't think Boo-Man is the guy, y'all. Oh, simultaneous nukes, hot stuff. Look, okay, so you're gonna kill Boo-Man. I'm pretty majorly sure that he's a Slayer. I tried to nuke where the BCs were, but then they disappeared because that's it. So yeah, he was a Slayer. Because obviously the game is still happening. He wasn't a Phantom. I was worried it wouldn't be him. Yeah, you're not wrong about that, Toy Cop, at all. Is John Doe going after RJB and just got all of his tanks locked down? He got all of his tanks locked down. Ooh, gonna nuke the tanks that are locked down. That's great. RJB says it's not me. Ah, the nukes aren't happening because all the ghosts died. I thought it was funny to lock it down. Help, says RJB. More stasises trying to save the day here. This math tank strategy by John Doe. Oh, look at who's decided that John Doe is a problem. Toy Cop has. I don't know about this. I don't know. He's not reproducing, right? I guess these factories, oh, you know what? They are running. Toy Cop claimed his Paladin. Helm's the last thing we're going to do today, Eric. So in, I don't know, maybe an hour and a half, something like that. Psycho Nuts. $10 super chat. Nuke it from orbit. It's the only way. To be sure. Not wrong about that, aliens. It's the best strategy we've ever had as a human species to kill something for certain is to nuke it from orbit. True facts.
Nuclear launch detected. launch detected.
Oh, shoot. What are we?
Nuclear launch detected.
What are we? Oh, okay. I like it. I like this a lot. John Doe getting his infrastructure killed here. Still producing, but if all of his factories die, he's in trouble. I'm not the Phantom, says John Doe. But alright, I'm getting murdered twice. It's yellow, says John Doe. It's RJB. You attacked RJB and I offered him my protection, says Toy Cop. Trying to supply block him and maybe cause his factories to all burn down, which they're all working on it. They're all working on burning down. Eduardo, thanks for hanging out. Happy Father's Day to your grandfather. This is tricky. This is a tricky Phantom mode for sure. So, it's always Tuna. Tuna's not here. How's Tuna supposed to do this? He's not even present. Phoenix is getting emotional with so many nukes that are happening here. Dude, we need more nukes, RJB. It makes Phoenix happy. His ghosts are dying, though, because there is a science vessel here now. The Canadian super chats are pouring in. Toy Cop's not sure about who is who. I hear it. Nobody is obviously Phantom right now. Really could have sworn it was Brown, but like Brown's not doing anything. His factories are not producing. He's hiding. If he's hiding very well. Goodness. Dude, RJB is kind of huge. And I know he's on 4 bases and everything. And I know his macro's insane.
Launch detected.
What's this one? Oh, he's trying to be sneaky about it. Nope. Toy Cop will have none of that. Oh, it landed anyway. I thought he canceled it. For sure. Got the Templar. I think RJB... Okay, RJB is kind of declaring war here on Toy Cop by attacking him, right? Which seems like a bad idea because Toy Cop... Well, that's a lot of tanks. Toy Cop has a real big army. What do we got? Hey, we hit 100 likes. We hit 100 likes. We hit 100 likes. It's time for the likes to get to 150. Let's go. Thanks, everyone. Appreciate you for hitting that like button. Just helps the algorithm recommend me to other people to watch. And the more people that are here, the more fun that it is. John Doe does the classic accusing someone of Phantom and it's like calling everybody else stupid. Which doesn't usually work. Where'd the music go? Good nukes over there, too. Armories on the fire. Thank you, Slicky Fats. I need to get a haircut more often, I think. I let it go forever, like for months, and then I'm like, my hair's really annoying. And then I wait for another 4 weeks, and it gets really annoying. And then I go. Did I turn off music? Why is there no music? Come on, the music. Tanks. Toy Cops decided it is RJB. He recalls on him. Die, yellow, says John Doe. What do we think?
Nuclear launch detected. Nuclear launch detected.
Defensive nuke attempts.
Nuclear launch detected.
Oh no, this is a lot of production for John Doe, for somebody who's been on 2 bases for effectively a long time. All right. Why is my music not working? Okay, there it is. It's back. The heck? All right, so RJB is either broke at this point or he's a phantom. There's really no in between here at all. This is just RJB wanting to kill John Doe with all of his heart and mind and soul. All right, so RJB is dead. John Doe continuing to produce off of 3 factories forever and ever. Amen. Purple's been very quiet today. Purple, I am the boogie, is not attacking anyone. He's not helping defend anyone. Help me, he says. Please. Sorry, bro. Please, says RJB. I beg of thee. Dead Infested is salty. RJB is trying to build a command center in John Doe's base, of all places, to build a command center. The poll did not have tuna. This command center is going to die. He's building CCs kind of everywhere, actually. RJB is prolonging the inevitable. He's going to die. It's just a matter of, you know, when will he die? Yeah, it is suspicious that RJB can still build all these command centers despite, you know, also making a ton of nukes and a ton of siege tanks, but he's never really had a ginormous big scary army, right? Dude, John Doe is just 3 fac for life here. Never stopping. Toy Cop is having a thought, maybe. Ah! Brown! Brown's attacking! Brown is unallied, at least red here. He's trying to kill Toy Cop. He's winning in the middle. Toy Cop getting some defensive storms off to try to keep his stuff alive for the time being, anyway. Oh, wow, we didn't even have Brown on the list. Like Brown offense. Brown was scary, says Toy Cop, but not anymore. He was hiding. He was hiding how scary he was, and now he's making a push on Toy Cop. But you gotta kill Toy Cop's production. Ah! What the heck? And then White's killing Purple, who's mind controlling all of his tanks. This is crazy. Dude, 3/3 siege tank's gonna do pretty well. I think in the chaos, our guy Purple decided to mind control some of the tanks of John Doe, and he didn't take that well. This one factory is not producing. I don't know if that's a mistake or if he's out of money now. I guess we'll have to find out, won't we? This is kind of, my gosh, this chaos is real. Sometimes Phantom mode can really turn into some abject chaos very quickly. So, obviously, ton of production happening here from Toy Cop. So he should be able to defend himself. I think it might just be the better macro player than offense here, too, who is our Brown. John Doe lifting, running. He's got Zealots destroying everything that can't lift and run. Mini Falcon is here, delivering a Dad's old-fashioned root beer. He got me for Father's Day. Very delicious. Yep, it's Dad's root beer because it belongs to Dad, and the brand name is Dad. Here, we'll... Oh, it's backwards, but it says Dad's. All right, so back to the game, though. What is going on here? Purple, dude, Purple's producing quite a bit here too, but wow, that's a tough one.
Yeah, I don't know.
Get a different one.
Okay. I can get it, but like, why?
RJB trying to rebuild all the command centers in the world. How is he doing this? Says I am Boogie. It's a fair point. Thank you, Psychonauts. RJB's like, I was on 4 bases mining. Thank you, Slicky Fats. Appreciate that. Yay, Bluefin's dad plays StarCraft 2. That's fantastic. Offense taps out because he's got basically nothing left, and the game is not over. It's got to be Purple. I didn't even have Purple on the list. I don't... Purple is continually throwing out rounds and rounds of Zealots here. And he's going after Toy Cop. I think it's Purple. Dude, what? He played this so well if that's what's happening here. Yeah. Mini Falcon loves Toy Cop. I am the Boogie has declared he is a Slayer. But he didn't bring any detection with him, so this Arbiter is getting some incredible value right now. Toy Cop's got little groups. There you go. He's got a ginormous army. I don't see... If it is red, that would be one of the best Phantom wins of all time if he can pull this off. Mini Falcon says hello to Dead Infested 2. So counterattack here, Toy Cop, but DTs are defending here for purple. Toy Cop doesn't lie, but maybe he decided to start lying. I don't know. Maybe he decided he can't play Phantom effectively unless he lies. But also, who's the other Phantom then? Why would another Phantom not identify and let Toy Cop take it, you know? The Storm on the Zealots is good. The Archon going to be good here too. Dragoon's not good. Dragoons get their faces smashed in by Psyblades from these Zealots all the time. Purple's taken down a lot of the production here of Toy Cop. If you can find this little home... Dude, Toy Cop's got units he doesn't even know about. So RJB's... If RJB wasn't alive, we would know that Purple is the Phantom. But the fact that he keeps himself alive here when he has the smallest of chance to make a comeback at all. Dude, this is crazy. Toy Cop's kind of getting wiped out by Purple here. PvP, man, what a strat. 3-2-3 upgrades for Purple. Toy Cop's at 3-3-3, so upgrade advantage, but also just kind of getting overwhelmed by Mass Zealot here. No Reavers to deal with Mass Zealot is actually very difficult for Protoss to deal with. Oh my gosh, the production facilities are gone for Toy Cop. He can't, even if he is a paladin and he's got a ton of income coming in, he can't build anything. That's his last gateway falling here. And if Purple's something, if he's a Phantom, he's got all of his production available. This is crazy. IL's believing it's RJB. RJB, who's again rebuilding quite nicely. He's 4 bases. He was 4 bases. He never really made a big army. It was like nukes and ghosts and like some tanks. I don't know, man. It's hard. It could be RJB, but Toy Cop's getting eliminated here. And I think Purple can kill RJB too. I don't think he's going to have a problem. This is nuts, though. This is kind of nuts. Richard. Ooh, good stasis. Great. Great stasis. Are these running? He might be out of cash. If Purple's out of cash, then it's definitely yellow. Oh, look who got found. It's not me, says Toy Cop. It's gotta be the RJB. What's up, Bell Black? RJP's mad. Why are you killing me all the time? I mean, Toy Cop's just sort of... He's got to rebuild his gateways, so okay. But I think killing RJP... I like it. I like this from Purple quite a bit. I'm not seeing anything else coming out of his gateways either. I think Purple's just a dude. Oh, man. If vultures come out of these, it's going to be problem day for sure here. You got to kill these facts, man. Don't chase SCVs. Ugh, vultures are coming out. But these are speed lots, and they have upgrades. So they're not being microed at all either, so they're very dead. Okay, fair enough then. DT's in the mix. There's no detection here either. That's a problem. Spider-Mine's getting laid would be amazing. No, there's only one Phantom left because our guy, our Zergy guy, well, I want to call Tuna, but it's not him. Anyway, definitely Phantom. One Phantom remains. RJB. Hey, he's microing vultures now. Great. Made a siege tank for some reason. I mean, there's only 87 zealots out on the map. Not really going to work out for you, is it? Toy Cop's rebuilding down here. Yeah, man. This is Purple's army. This is what he's got. It looks like it's enough. But he's not building any more of it. It's gotta be RJB. It's either RJB or Toy Cop. I love this one vulture. Microing. Killing a High Templar. Trying. Yeah, got the High Templar. Nice. Why are you going this way? Kill these. Yeah, I think it's gotta be RJB. No! No, purple! You can't kill red and... Oh my gosh. Do you have detection? No, he doesn't. Why? Why are you going after Toy Cop? They can't both be a Phantom. Maelstrom! Maelstrom on like 4 zealots. Hilarious. So purple just wasted his entire army attacking a largely cloaked army. Arbiter violence. Arbiter against Arbiter violence here. Who's gonna win? Who's got better upgrades? 3 shields versus 2 shields. The Toy Cop should win that one. I'm the boogie is out. I have no money. Yeah, why did you attack everyone? They can't both be Phantom. There's only 2. Maybe you don't know that. This is dumb. This is like such a dumb Phantom mode. I like it. I like it a lot. Look who got all sorts of found out here. Alright, look. It's gotta be RJB. It's RJB. It's RJB. He's rebuilt from the absolute dead like 8 times. It's not possible that he's a Slayer here. He's not even protesting his innocence this time. But look at him. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. I know, right? If Orange hadn't tried to kill RJB first, they could have worked together. Baby T-Rex. Baby T-Rex attacked RJB, who was his Phantom teammate. He just made the absolute wrong choice there. Recall. Recall. Not enough energy. Recall. Dude, RJB is absolutely playing. His APM's got to be like 400 right now. He's just fighting so hard. Dude, a recall? Come on. Come on, energy. Let's go. Hey, Umberto. Thank you. It's been a good Father's Day. Happy Father's Day to all the fathers watching. You think this needs its own cast? Maybe. This is like one of the craziest Phantom modes. Okay. So, army value greatly favoring Toy Cop right now. There's like a siege tank and 2 vultures defending. I like the stasis on the vultures. Very necessary. Okay, once again. RJB dead, but once again, RJB can come back from the dead. Oh, wait, hold on. I think he's been cornered. I think he's been cornered by Toy Cop, our paladin of the day. Hey, Dios mío. And RJB throws out the GG. I am the Boogie apologizes to Toy Cop for trying to kill him. Yeah, that was an interesting choice, man. Toy Cop's not mad because he's winning. It's fine. Bell Black is rooting for RJB, but it's not happening. Dude, RJB, seriously, man. For all the seriousness. GG! Bam! RJB and Baby T-Rex are our phantoms. Our Baby T-Rex dies early. Accidentally kills his teammate, RJB. And then RJB almost makes it to the very, very end to get the win. Look at the resources tab here. Both players spending like crazy. Look at how much money RJB had over the course of the entire game. 4 bases plus Phantom. He had twice as much money as Toy Cop did the entire game, but got basically the same amount spent. That's amazing. Well done, Toy Cop. Really fantastic Paladin performance from Toy Cop today. That was great. That was truly amazing. Killed twice as much as anybody else in the entire game. Lost more than anybody else. But the macro with 97 APM to 194, Toy Cop gets the win. Woof. Woof, 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 woof. Okay, we're doing one more Phantom mode. I think we're going to wrap this up with a Helms, and then I'm going to go spend time with my kids, because it is Le Father's Day. Versivo's in. What's up, Versivo? Psychonauts, SOS, Escalade, Danny Daniel, Bluefin, Alexis to Power. I think that, yeah, everybody is new. Psychonauts wasn't in the last game. Baby T-Rex was. So we're going to switch with Cushed out here. John Doe knew it was RJB the whole time. He had too much. He had too much. Bluefin rooting for the Avalanche. Great. Truly, truly great. All right, let's move in. Phantom mode numero dos. Ah, Lucky Owl. I just saw your message as we got into the game. Sorry, man. 20 hours away from a computer. Right. Well, fair enough, man. Escalade top left. Psychonauts 12 o'clock. 1 o'clock. Versivo 3 o'clock is SOS. Cushed out bottom right. 6 o'clock position. Danny Daniel. Bluefin bottom left. And 9 o'clock is Alexis to Power. Couldn't wait 20 hours? Truth. Truth, truth, truth. Escalade. What's up, man? All right, so we got the low resources, which is what I want. SOS says that he's Phantom straight up, which is always a fun strategy to do. Psychonauts mad. He's at the 12 o'clock position. Everybody hates the 12 o'clock position. It's true. They do. All right, gonna step away for just a minute. We'll watch these SCVs work. Versivo says Paladin. Psychonauts says Paladin. do. Do, 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 do. 2 rocks opening from white. I wanted a Chaos Goblin. Looks like I'll have to do stuff. Psychonauts declared Paladin. Who else said Paladin? Versivo did. Interesting. So Versivo I don't think has ever falsely called Paladin before. Jason, thank you for the $4.99 super chat. Much appreciated. With the dancing corgi, I think. The Japanese headband. So like maybe... it's a karate corgi, not a dancing corgi after all. RJB has too much fun. Not wrong.
Hey man, let me do one, man.
Hi. Okay. After this. So we're going to get a mini Falcon casted replay after this, and then we will do a Helm's Deep. And then we will be done for the day. That is the plan from now. Hey, Jason. I hear you, man. Getting old is hard for RTS players. Just slow you right on down. And then also working a lot reduces your time for games as well. I hear you.
Hey, you play Elden Ring literally every day after work.
Mm-hmm.
I don't have time to play with that, which is great.
Mm-hmm.
Man does have a 9 to 5 though. Still does work a lot of hours. He still finds time for us though. I got a dual monitor set up now.
All right, so we're going to duo cast this. Me and Mini Falcon together. So let's do... Thanks for subscribing, Noble Shenron.
I missed. I won't miss this time. There we go.
Okay. Yeah, John Doe. On YouTube especially, but also on Twitch, if you play existing music, then it's going to be muted. You might end up getting a copyright strike. That's how copyright law works. You can't use other people's music without permission on the on a streaming service anyway. Like, if you just shared that video around to friends, then yeah, that's fine. But once you put it on YouTube, YouTube gets really mad about using existing works in the videos on their channel. Sometimes what they'll do is they'll turn off monetization for the person who put up the video, and then turn on monetization for the people who own the copyright. So You see commercials, but the money goes to the people who own the copyright for the song or the video clip or whatever. RGB says Phantom Mode's all about putting on some act, and I do not disagree with that at all.
The video I just sent you, Cohen sent me.
Oh, okay.
Dad.
I can hear you. Okay. Say something again.
No.
Okay, good enough. So you can see what I can see, right?
Yep.
All right, cool. So this is Phantom Mode, right?
Yeah, I know what Phantom is.
Okay. So nobody's died yet. It's been very casual for 9 minutes here. No one's attacked anybody else. RJB's not around.
9 minutes?
Yeah, 9 minutes.
No one's done anything?
Nope. No one's attacked anybody.
Nothing at all.
Mm-mm.
I mean, I'm eating graham crackers. That's pretty dang interesting, I guess.
Heck yeah, graham crackers. Dave C says if he was in the game, he would have attacked someone and died already. Oh, this is
Yes, sir. That's
now.
Dave C for you.
That is Dave C in a nutshell. Oh, this is interesting, though.
Can they hear me?
Yeah.
Hey, stream. Wait, I'm gonna pull it up on my other monitor, duh. Am I just dumb?
No. So rushing lurkers as a paladin is interesting. Lurkers aren't super defensive that way. So Mr. Orbino, another Chaos Goblin for the stream, consistently leaves the Chaos Goblin comments on my YouTube channel as well. Some people just gotta live that Chaos Goblin life, man.
Yes, sir. Chaos Goblin.
Versivo declares Paladin, but then does the exact same thing he always does, which is just make 3-star ports and make battle cruisers with them. So if Versivo's
Find
Paladin,
the
why
stream.
isn't
I'm
he
gonna go on the
making?
other account?
Why isn't he making more stuff? Versivo, what are you doing, man? Toy Cop says hello. Andrew Basson says hello to Benny Falcon with the Duocast.
Hello, people. One sec, I'm trying to pull up the stream right now.
Okay. Grant Wilson says Mini Falcon throwing the shade. Top notch. Yeah, he's 14. What do you want?
What isn't that?
Oh! Teal's attacking. So probably Phantom. Danny Daniel just straight up going to try to murder. Wow. With Ultra Hydra at 10 minutes is pretty fast. In all fairness. So then here comes White to try to avenge him. So this is where if one person identifies as Phantom, then the other Phantom maybe really should try to do something at the same time. But I don't see anybody else attacking anybody else. They're playing right into Versivo's hands. Alright, man. So Red is just dead. Bluefin, not happy about it. Trying to get some SCVs out of here, but that's... He might get one out. Oh, there's a Speedling chasing these boys, though. Oh, juking around one of them. The Hydra's picking off from distance. Run. Oh my gosh, run. Save these SCVs, everybody. Cannons save. Not happening. Nope, we're not. Why are we not unallying Teal? Okay, got it. So blue unallies Teal. Hey, nice Toy Cop. Good luck. What's up, Sebastian Richards? Defensive Matrix on an Ultralisk there. And some irradiating there as well. What is going on here? No, John Doe. They just muted that portion of the stream. They didn't copyright strike me. I don't know. I don't think the holder pushed the issue on that one. But I don't know how it works. I'm not sure if it demonetizes everything or just that portion of the video. I actually don't know how it works. I probably should. All right, so with all those macro hatches, might have been safe to assume that Teal was a phantom. Good call. Just nobody actually looked at him closely enough because he was very quiet. Man, the ultras are hard to kill. This dude's been taking shots from everything for like 5 minutes, and he finally goes down. Battlecruiser's out for blue here. Still alive. Thought about dropping down here on Danny, but no, he says absolutely not. So this is where it's dicey for a phantom.
Sorry, I couldn't get the account to work, so I just won't look at the stream.
You can just look at the... I'm just sharing it with you right now. Look.
Oh, actual, like, I can't see the chat.
Okay. I don't think you have to be logged in to go to my channel and see the chat, right?
But I am logged in, and I can't see it.
Hmm.
Did you get age restricted?
Nope. So it's perp? I think it's perp. So Cushed out here. Working together with Danny. Thanks for subscribing, Arunav, Sanyal. Welcome to the channel. No, Minnie's not playing. He's just kind of trying to co-cast with me here. Yeah.
I am trying my best out here. Donations would be appreciated so that I can finally buy one of those inflatable dinosaur costumes.
That's what you're saving up for right now?
Yes.
Okay.
It's the thing everyone wants, but nobody buys, because who's gonna logically spend $50 or $60 on an inflatable dinosaur costume? Me, that's who.
Halloween, mostly. Wait.
Also, I will send you a graham cracker. Just a single graham cracker. The shipping is delayed, though. And also, the delivery driver might eat it.
Oh, massive double nuke here on Danny Daniels' base. Nice. Taking out the hive. And one of his hatcheries, it looks like, too. Oh, he brought ghosts with him. Teal went too fast. I wasn't ready, says Cushed out. Danny declares he's alone, but no, Cushed out was trying to help.
Yes, sir.
That's your GG. So too aggressive there from Danny. Again, Cushed out wasn't ready for it is the larger problem. And bam, that's your GG.
Jeez, GG's, boys.
GG. So 0 Phantom wins in 2 games today. Oh, nice. Huge fan.
0
of the
Phantom.
New fan of the channel, Arunav. Very cool. Well, welcome aboard. Glad you're enjoying yourself so far. Nice.
Welcome, welcome.
That is Mini Falcon, who's also here with me. He is my oldest. All right, so let's go. Yeah, let's do it. Falcon Helms. Helms time.
If I play a Mr. Beast video right now while we're looking for a map, are you gonna get copyright striked?
Maybe. Yeah, we're gonna try to fill this. I don't know if we're gonna be able to fill it here. Escalade's in.
Yeah.
Oh, there it is. Danny wants to play. And I hope Mateo Lee is okay. Wherever he is. He just disappeared one week and never came back. Thanks, Bluefin. We'll do our best.
At the car flexing like Sylvester. Boom. No, sir. My computer does not like having two monitors open at the same time, so if I spontaneously combust, it's because of that.
That's fair.
Meow, 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 meow.
Boogie's in the Saruman spot. I'm not sure he knows what he's doing is the problem here. SOS comes in, says RJB rules, and then bails.
Peace. But RJB does rules.
Boogie, have you played this before?
They made it's StarCraft Among Us. They made StarCraft Among Us. That's all it is. Oh shoot, Toy Cop in the lobby. What's up, Toy Cop? Well, well, well.
Let's see, we're gonna swap there. We're gonna swap knights down to see a Psychonauts.
No, Psychonauts. Currently requesting $50 from Mr. Beast for an inflatable dinosaur suit on current.
Uh-huh.
I don't think it'll work, but if it does, that's pretty cool.
Anyone know Haldir? We need a good Haldir here if we're gonna do this.
I mean, you might as well, right? Like, why not? It's Mr. Beast.
Floor Shirts, do you know how to play? Floor Shirts does not know how to play.
Are we just teaching him how to play? Or are we finding someone else?
I don't want to play Haldir.
Mm-hmm.
What's up, Emil? Second Phantom. RJB. RJB was the second Phantom, Emil. Twisted's in. Sounds good, Toy Cop. Twisted wants to haul deer. Okay. Nice.
Yeah, totally stole this from someone else, but if somebody... never mind. Do I really... No. Let me go see if we have mustard.
Mustard?
Be right back.
Okay.
Oh, no.
Aw.
We ain't got mustard, but we got mayo.
Yes.
If someone donates $200 right now, I'll eat a spoonful of mayo.
No.
And swallow it.
That's what eating is.
Yeah, it's straight mayonnaise, father.
Mm-hmm. I saw someone eat an entire jar of it and they didn't die, so.
Yeah, but I don't like mayonnaise.
Mm-hmm.
No.
All right, here we go. First Home's Deep in a while. For those of you who don't know how this works, effectively, the Zerg forces here, well, the forces of evil,
I'm pretty sure no one's gonna donate $200.
are trying to wipe out the forces of good. The good, right? Got elves, we got
good.
dwarves. So you gotta push through here if you're the bad guys, and you gotta push through here if you're the bad guys, and you gotta defend these positions. If you're good, you gotta defend super hard. And this timer, once this timer runs out, Gandalf will show up with ensign stuff, and we'll effectively win.
Oh, cool.
So let's see. Let's see who's gonna come out on top here. So we busted through this gate a little bit. The first part of it, the drainage gate is down. The other part's going to go down too here. But this is where having all of these archers back here and holding this choke is really, really doable. And really possible. So we've got Dead Infested in here, who's playing as Gimli. He loves playing Gimli. He's pretty good at it too. He's already got 6 kills. He's just in here eating damage, pulling back. This is, if you can tank with your Gimli down here and let the archers do the work, you're gonna have a pretty good time. Yeah, Tyrion. I'm sure it is.
Bro, are we playing Infiltrate the Wall right now? Capture the flag.
No. This is actually the Battle for Helm's Deep, which is from Lord of the Rings. The bad guys are trying to break through these choke points and overrun the good guys who are defending here. White and blue
The
are
Lord of
good.
the Rings in StarCraft.
Uh-huh. See, look, this is an Elven Archer. And this is an Uruk-hai Grunt.
Well, that's a Zergling.
This is an Orc Captain. This is an Elven Swordsman. See?
I know Elven Swordsman.
So there's infinite reinforcements here from the Zergs, and also infinite reinforcements from these camps. At least for blue. Interesting. Bringing a ton of zealots down here to defend. This is the final place to defend. If the bad guys push through, they end up here. They have to go through these caves. And then if they kill all of these innocent civilians and women, then the bad guys win.
Not the women of Rohan.
Women of Rohan, that's right.
How did the good guys win, though?
See ya, John Doe. Really solid Artosis meme earlier. Oh, hallucinated Gimli. Uh-oh. Gimli's a little trapped here. Oh, more hallucinated Gimli. Storm the ramp. Get out of there. Run. Okay, he escapes. Gimli escapes the trap. Very nicely played for sure. That was a dicey situation for Gimli for sure. Sure thing. Yeah, Alex. UMS games. Middle school, high school. Good stuff. So this is nice. This seems to be a pretty even match so far. Although, purple busting through up this ramp already is a problem for the good guys. I don't know if they can let that happen. It's just the stairs are hard for the enemies, the bad guys, to get up. So that's the one advantage at this point that the good guys have, is the pathing of StarCraft units. Yeah, I feel like at some point we need a Dark Swarm to come here. Ugluck Brown is oh, we're falling back. Okay.
Oh no.
So that's an immediate fallback here. The more archers you have at the top here, the much easier it is to hold. So I'm thinking right now the bad guys are ahead. I think the good guys have been forced to fall back a couple times already.
Oh gosh, oh golly, oh darn, this is not an immaculate game.
So once the archers come up here, you can lift the gates. This is all you can conjure up, Saruman. Says Saruman the Clown.
Hee 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 ha. You already know it's that clown.
So wiping out this encampment means that reinforcements for blue are going to be stopped. So that's really nice for the bad guys to wipe this thing out. It's got, 7,500 HP and a lot of armor, but eventually it will get taken down if you smash into it hard enough. Left side is lost, it's true. But you got the high ground, you got the elves, you got the archers, you're doing fine. Purple's not really making much progress along the right side here, which is good for the good guys. They're not making that much work.
We have some very strong wind today.
Mm-hmm. Wind advisory.
Yes,
here we go. Using these ballistas to knock down this right here, this bat gate hinge, means these doors will open, and then these towers become vulnerable again, because they're invulnerable right now. So if this happens this fast, it is not looking good for the good guys at all. Team Evil is getting some really nice progress on that left side. Less so on the right side, but if the left side opens up, then we start getting Zerg swarming through this bridge and overwhelming white from the behind, and that's not good. Yeah, it sounds good, Floor Shirts. Just kind of learning how the game works, I think, from observing it like this is probably one of the better ways to get started in Helm's Deep.
Awesome.
All right, hinge is down, gates are down, towers are going to die now, and you're going to try to have to hold here. It might be a time. No, Red, don't be at the gates. This is a dangerous place for you to be. Gimli's already up to 48 kills. Aragorn's at 32. Looking all right. So some people just have to control one unit. Like if you're controlling Gimli here, that's all you got to do. But other people are controlling a whole army, which is what Brown's doing here in purple, right? And white. White has to control an entire army too. Tanks, Marines, Goliaths, Zealots. Those three players have a lot to do.
Yeah, but some people literally just have to control Gimli.
Yeah.
Literally only Gimli.
Mm-hmm. Or this
I
guy
want to be
here,
Gimli.
this is Shagrat. He's also a single unit control. Like, Brown has a control entire army, and also this dude, Ugluk, the Uruk-hai commander, and these siege tanks. And wherever this guy is, this Drago, I mean, Brown has a lot to control in this game. Alright, so Blue's fallen back. Oh, did Dead Infested get killed? He might have gotten overwhelmed and surrounded there. It looks like he's down. Losing Gimli hurts. And yes, Blue has to control an entire army and Haldir. Who is Haldir alive? Man, they are setting up really, really early for the caves.
For EP.
Yeah, it's really not, honestly, not much of a surprise that Brown's made as much progress they have on the left side because of how much Blue is in the caves and is already retreated.
On pause is on an online game. I should pause the game.
Oh, there's Haldir. Here's our guy. Got 105 kills, no big deal.
No biggie. Oh, someone left.
Haldir, hold it. Oh, he's so brave. Oh, he's running away. It's cool. He's got a healing, yeah, good heal right here that he can heal up with, so this is a good spot for him. Yeah, Shag healed. He knows how to heal. He figured it out. Oh, Haldir. Haldir is getting blocked in. Oh! Haldir dies. That is not good. Dark Swarm is up, and I think it's time to retreat. I got Haldir, says Phil. I know, right? That's huge. Haldir dying is a big, big, big win for Team Bad. Haldir is amazing. All right, here we go. Zergar into whatever this area is called, the entrance to the caves, basically. They have to kill yet another hinge in order to open up these walls.
Too much hinge.
Raise the gates. Not raising the gates. Okay. A Dark Swarm right here is really, really good.
Has anyone donated $200 from Eat? You know what?
No, they have not.
Why not? It's mayonnaise.
They don't want to. It's mayonnaise. Yes. I don't know, because my stream's not a place where people donate money to watch me do dumb stuff. So that's not how my viewership works. Okay, so Brown's massing up here. That's a good place for Brown to mass. And Purple's massing over here, which is the right place to mass for Purple. And so they're going to come together. Saruman's going to pop in here at some point. Where's Saruman? I mean, Wormtongue. I don't know if Wormtongue has enough energy to throw down a Dark Swarm is the problem.
Oh shoot, remember how we had the pineapple pizza thing?
Yeah.
How about instead of pizza, I will eat Arby's?
Because
Arby's is trash.
Arby's is fine.
No. Hold a poll in chat right now. Would you rather eat an Arby's meal or sniff a dumpster?
I literally just got a Turkey Hero from
Disgusting.
Arby's last week, and it was awesome. It was delicious.
No, I'm talking their new Wagyu slider.
Oh, you have to get away.
Have you seen pictures of those, dude? It looks so bad.
I've heard good things about it too, though. All right, so this hinge is toast. We're at 27 minutes, and I mean, good guys are kind of prepared for the caves here, but not. They need to start falling back. Because these static defenses are dying. Dying real good.
Okay, hear me out. Burger King.
I went to Burger King yesterday.
Dude,
So Gannon
why
said
you
he
go to
prefers-
restaurants? Okay, what other restaurants have you gone to recently without us?
That's it.
Oh yeah, it just so happens you went to the 2 worst restaurants.
Uh-huh. See, they're not as bad. If they were super duper bad, they wouldn't
You are
exist.
the only business
Bad restaurants go
keeping
out of
them afloat.
business. They don't exist for decades and decades on end.
Burger King was good for a little bit. They're still running off that money.
I like their fries. Burger King fries are not bad. Alright, so now all the action is going to be here. Zerg units are going to be trickling through. Enemy zealots and ghosts and stuff and tanks are going to try to wipe this thing out. If you don't have Gimli in this mix, it gets harder because Gimli's splash really goes to town on these all clumped up Zerg units.
Oh shoot, it's Father's Day and we're only here for 1 day. Let's get a restaurant of your choice.
Okay.
Father's Day meal.
Woohoo!
I don't have to get generous donations to eat Arby's. I can just get Arby's. Let's go. So
Sap
that's a
guy doesn't get
convertible.
fast food where he lives. Tragic.
You just DoorDash it for $35.
I think he means
You can
there
order
really
a
isn't
single
any.
cheeseburger.
Ooh, some
Get it.
hallucinated Ugluck trying to make this happen. Eh.
Oh, you live 20 minutes away from a McDonald's. $350 delivery fee. Take it or leave it.
Right.
One
Oh,
cheeseburger. That'll be
that's-
$20,000 and your firstborn child.
24 minutes.
Hippity hoppity, your soul is now my property.
This is tough. This is really tough for the good guys. I don't know if they're going to be able to do this. There's 24 minutes they need to hold these caves, and that's a long time in Helm's
Here's
Deep
Big
time.
Zerg. Where's Big Zergling?
Big Zergling?
Big Zergling. Why is that not a minion in this?
He's little, but he's very strong. But the reason he's strong is here he is. Snaga. He does 175 damage per attack. But he's little. But that means you can't tell him apart from other regular Zerglings, and he can sneak up on you and kill you. So we're gonna use him in a sneaky way. It's usually
Yeah,
how
but
it
why
works.
can't there be a really, really big Zergling?
Like just a huge Zergling who's the model's like 8 times as big?
Yes. Why can't there just be that, and then one person just gets that?
That'd be fun. I
A
would support
big
that.
Zergling. I would be big Zergling.
Tanks on the other side of this wall are really important too. Yeah. Agreed, Toy Cop. The Zealots shouldn't have been here. I think the Zealots should have been up here. I'm not sure what value they provide in this location. Unless another Darkstorm comes up here, and then the Zealots are amazing. But I don't know that they need it. 22 minutes. They're on the final bend. I mean, I've seen good guys hold this corner for a really long time. But 22 minutes is a lot to ask.
I mean, 22 minutes is a pretty darn long time.
These
What's your
tanks need
favorite
to seek
restaurant?
up. Come on, White. My favorite restaurant?
What floats your goat in restaurant food?
So Village Baker has an amazing turkey and provolone sandwich with like broccoli cheese soup. That's an amazing combo that I really, really like.
That sounds really good.
It's really good.
It really does actually sound kind of good.
This is some New
Turkey
York
and
Jets type
provolone.
defense right here. Yeah, turkey, provolone.
Oh my gosh, I want that now.
We can do that. We can order from there.
I mean, what other good sandwich places do you know?
That's my favorite one by far. Like, I've been to Neater's before and it's okay. Jimmy John's
What's-
is pretty
okay.
good.
If that's your favorite sandwich place, what's your favorite Berber place?
Oh.
Who make best Berber?
Maybe Apollo.
Who makes the best pizza?
Marcos.
Marcus. I agree with that. They serve it very, very hot though. Like straight out of the oven. They seriously just take that out and put it in a box and say, "Okay, don't eat it. Don't eat it. You will die.
You will get murdered.
Let it rest for 25 years."
We've made 2 minutes on this bend and they haven't lost any ground yet.
I mean, they did lose a little bit of ground before, but okay.
The problem is
What
that
other
this
kind of
curve screws up
food
the
is
Zerg.
there?
You see how they're all trying to go single file around this corner, which means they show up single file into all of this and die.
You gotta clump him in the bottom right corner there. See what he's doing? He's trying his best
Yeah.
to clump him.
19 minutes. 19 minutes is a long time.
But they're single filing.
Oh, maybe it's Five Guys. I might like Five Guys more. Five Guys burger
Yeah,
is
but their burger is
incredible.
really expensive. And
Yeah.
it automatically comes with 2 patties, and
You
literally
didn't-
everything else is free.
You didn't say cheap.
I did not.
Five Guys cheeseburger is amazing. It's just like drippy, delicious cheese. Beautiful, amazing patty. The pickles are great. I like pickles. You don't like them.
So what
Hallucinated
food do you
Ugly-
want to get?
Maybe Five Guys. Tanking a ton of damage here.
How about we get
Storming the
3
teams
guys
a little
and
bit.
1 girl because Caitlyn has to eat too.
Right.
I mean, I guess.
Dark Swarm is okay. Good Dark Swarm here too. Can they round the corner? Where are the Zealots? Get in the Dark Swarm, Zealots. Help us. Oh, they're not getting in the Dark Swarm.
Big cheeseburger.
Oh, that's a great Dark Swarm placement too.
What is chat's favorite cheeseburgers?
Yeah, chat. What's your favorite cheeseburger? You're right. You can get a
Make a
single
poll.
patty. So the default cheeseburger has 2 patties, but you can order a little cheeseburger with 1 patty. And honestly, that's enough. I usually just get a
Yeah,
little cheeseburger.
but why would you? Because you can literally just make 2 burgers from the double one. You literally just get extra buns and everything else because it's all free, and then you assemble another burger at home.
Also, the fries,
burger
they
for the
give you
price
like
of
an
1 burger.
entire paper bag full if you get the smallest amount.
Yes.
The way back burger. Nope, Patrick, we don't have that one. Toasting
Make
and
a
grilling
poll.
the bun. Yeah, Five Guys toast the bun, which I think helps a lot. Alright, so we're on the final corner. The Zealots are finally fighting, but not in a situation that's advantageous to them. They're just dying to Lings and Hydras here. And that's it. The tanks are in a fantastic position, but 1 more Dark Swarm really should be enough. There's only a handful of Zealots remaining. Everything else is ranged, including the tanks. Shag's in here trying to get stuff done. He's got 31 kills. He's on, you know, whoa. He's all the way down to 700 HP. He's got to back out and go all the way home and heal now, which is annoying. Bluefin says that Wendy's is his favorite cheeseburger. Slicky Fat says In-N-Out is his favorite cheeseburger.
Wendy's is good. I haven't tried In-N-Out. Honestly, I love Wendy's, bro.
Farewell says Steak and Shake has his favorite cheeseburger.
That sounds like a pretty mid-cost restaurant. Sounds like they have good burgers though.
Yeah, definitely. I don't think Steak and Shake is cheap. Oh no, huge fire, Jordan, by Stansbury Park. I didn't hear about that. Is everybody okay? Stansbury Park's in Salt Lake area. Yep. I mean, that's a lot of tanks remaining. One of the strategies for good, too, is to destroy the enemy, like the blue and the brown tanks. Keep that tank count low, but if it's big, then they have a huge advantage coming in here because their tanks are replenishing and these are not.
Hey, Dad.
Yo.
You're now breathing manually.
No, I'm not. Why are you AFK, says Saruman the Clown? Who's AFK?
You are now blinking manually.
No. Focusing on this game, everything else is automatic. That was our
Blink,
chance,
Dad.
says Saruman. It's 13 minutes and you're on the final bend, Saruman.
Don't forget to blink.
I don't know if that's happening. Favorite chicken place? What's your favorite chicken place, Mini Falcon?
Chicken A.
Chick-fil-A?
Yes, sir.
I do love Chick-fil-A. Chick-fil-A is amazing. We got a Raising Cane's that just opened in the valley a few weeks ago. I haven't gone there yet, but I hear it's mostly the sauce that makes it amazing, not so much the chicken.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
And also they have some nice bread. They got
Some
the
nice
good toast.
bread? Oh,
Yeah,
like
they got good
toasted
toast.
bread?
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's not bad.
$12 minutes. If it was 10 minutes to get around this corner, then 12 minutes to get around this corner seems totally doable. The darks, the hallucinated Uglocks. Tanking a lot of shots here. Oh, beautiful Dark Swarm placement. Yeah, that's what I was worried about from the good guys. Go, Saru. No. Storming the tanks is good, but Saruman taking some hits. He's down to 600 HP. He's just storming the tanks endlessly here. And he gets out with 70 HP. Insane. I said chase Saru, Red. Red could have killed Saru twice. Aragorn, no. Ooh, he's still available out here. Is Aragorn dead? He just healed up. Is he in the Dark Swarm? If he's dead, that's it. So
It's
the women,
Saruman!
the women are all dead. What's up, Kevin? You're just catching the last game here.
Not the women!
The U.S. has
Oh,
all
they
of
have
the
to
fast
break that
food
crystal to
chains.
win.
And that's your GG. The Forces of Evil win, but with only 10 minutes remaining. That's pretty good. That's a really good Helm's Deep. Fantastic.
What's the crystal for?
Crystal? That one?
Yeah.
That's for healing.
Oh.
If you send your hero there, it'll heal up to 100% instantly.
That's kind of OP.
Pretty good. All right, cool. So that was fun. So
Okay.
that was a pretty darn fun Father's Day stream. Got some good super chats, got some good subscribes and new memberships and stuff, and had some really fun StarCraft. A really amazing nuke-centric fastest map.
Yes, sir.
We got a bunch of nukes today. Phantom had a bunch of huge nukes. We had RJB playing an amazing Phantom mode. We got a long ZVZ, which was a ton of fun.
That was great.
Yeah. So really, really fantastic. Thanks everybody for hanging out on this Father's Day. Gonna go spend some time with the kids, but we will be back next week, same time, at 11 a.m. Eastern every Sunday, no matter what. So we'll catch you then. Donjo tells me I need to see this Artie thing. Yeah, you're gonna have to see the Artie thing, Cyclones. I might post it in the Discord and ping ya. All right, Jordan. Yeah, catch you too. Thanks, Dead, for being so friendly and welcoming everyone. And thank you for helping to mod Toy Cop. Appreciate it. Good job playing Paladin in that one match. So that's going to be it for me. Thanks for hanging out. And until next time, as always, stay safe and stay healthy. And above all, you take care of yourselves. Goodbye.
Bye, stream. No. If you want to be popular, you gotta start beef with random people for no reason.